event on this afternoon is the women's discus F55 final. Partiamo con il pomeriggio nella gara del lancio del disco femminile F55.
Athletes in the F55 to F57 classes will have increased trunk and leg function and normal function in their shoulders, arms and hands. A lower number indicates a high degree of activity limitation.
Representing Germany, della Germania, Marie Holzhund. Representing Denmark, della Danimarca, Frida Lisa Carsten-Jorge. Representing Germany, della Germania, Marianne Guinagueta. Representing Bulgaria, della Bulgaria, Danila Todorova. And representing Latvia, della Vittoria, Diana Dantile. Up next, the women's Javelin F37 Podium. Siamo al Javelin femminile F37.
Classes 35 to 38 are relegated to athletes with coordination impairment who compete standing. The impairment typically affect the ability to control legs, trunk, arms and balance.
Representing the Russian Federation, Belarusia, Irina Vertikaya. Representing Czech Republic, della Repubblica Ceca, Eva Berna. And representing the Russian Federation, Belarusia, Svetlana Sergeyeva.
Buonasera, day 4 in Grosseto for the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships. We're in deepest Tuscany at the Stadio Olimpico Carlo Zucchini, right on the edge of the city centre and the cathedral. And another gorgeous afternoon here. Good and hot as usual. Hello from Will Downing and from Rob Hayes for day 4. The afternoon session where we've got 23 titles to be decided between now and 8 o'clock local time over the next 4 hours.
Absolutely, we had a cracking morning of hotly contested semi-finals, a few field finals as well, but it's all about the track in a very congested opening hour. Keep pace with us if you can. We will keep you abreast of all the action here on day 4. We're past the halfway point of what have been a phenomenal championship so far.
Conditions absolutely pristine. You'll see it's good and brisk, blowy today, 27 Celsius. That definitely seems a lot more like it. The wind certainly fluctuates around here, about 10 kilometers from the coast, from the Mediterranean Sea. It's been another excellent morning of action. Only 3 finals, but still, it's been exemplary. And we've had world records. Alan Davis, the first man in history of the men's discus F42 to throw beyond 50 metres and way beyond that to around 54. And he retains his European title again. 2 goals for him this week, for Britain and for Wales. Dimitrijevic in the men's club throw retained his crown and extended his world record to beyond 27 metres. In quite a long celebration as well. Javier Porres from Barcelona, inspired by Carl Lewis in those Barcelona Olympics in 1992. He won the men's long jump T11 again. Barbara Novitzia looked very good in the semi-finals of the women's 400 T20, going for gold again in the final. Timothy Adolphe in the men's 400 T12 semi-final. He's already won 2 golds here. He and Fernandez Tala dueling at the finish. And what a really good men's 800 metres T54 semi-final we had as well. David Weir and Bichenok fighting it out. We'll see them again later today. So only 3 golds decided this morning, but Russia picking one up, and they now have 65 medals overall, 28 golds, 2.5 days to go. Great Britain and Poland both with 11 golds each, Germany and France 5 each. And it's been a tremendously encouraging week for those nations and for the likes of Bulgaria, Serbia, Finland, Ireland, Latvia, who've picked 2 gold medals each, and maybe Latvia will pick up another. Diana Didzite in action a little later on. 36 nations in action here, and 30 have won medals. 4 p.m. local time here. We've got 4 field finals just about to get underway. Diana Didzite, aforementioned, just about to throw in the women's Discus F55. That's a seated final. Also, women's Javelin F37 with Svetlana Sergeyeva, the reigning European champion. But lots of track finals. In fact, we've a full hour and a half where it's nothing but finals, one after the other. Men's 200 T44, Yanis Flores, who won the 400 earlier. Men's 400 T38 at the top of the picture there. Chairman Kobashov going for his 3rd gold medal of the week here. A couple of semi-finals rounding things off. Also the men's 1500 metres T13, which features David Devine has come back in the major championship after 4 years out injured. Now, women's Javelin F37 to get us underway. Eva Berner won silver in the discus and Vertinskaya bronze in the discus, and the reigning European champion Svetlana Sergeyeva of Russia is here as well. It's just quality all the way. And this is Svetlana Sergeyeva. Swansea gold in the javelin and in the 4x1. Not bad in the track. She doubles up well. This is her first attempt. That's a decent try. Because there are only 3 finalists in this, only 2 medals being fought for. And this week, if there's 2 in the final, then actually turns out to be a non-medal event. Ooh, 24:47, it's a championship record. And she has set the standard. So this is Irina Vertinskaya, who won silver behind Sergeyeva in the javelin at the last European Championships, and silver in the discus as well. Bronze in the shot, so she's multi-talented. This is her 3rd round try. We're going to get through this very quickly. 24 meters lifetime best in the first round. That, however, is a foul, and she'll stay in second place. Eva Byrne in third at the moment. It's really tight between these three, only 1.30 meter thereabouts between first and third. Verton Sky will stay in second. Eva Byrne's try. Let's see if that goes beyond 23. I'm not really sure it's going to be honest. So she'll stay in third place. 23:12 in the opening round, 20:33 in the second, and she's actually walked through. So that's a foul by Eva Byrne. Didn't like the distance, so simply cancelled it. Men's long jump T11. This actually was a very entertaining competition earlier today. A total visual impairment, but a double for Spain. And this was really, really good competition.
Was indeed. Andrei Koptev getting bronze for Russia. Martin Parejo-Mata went over 6 meters for the first time in his life, and it was good enough for silver, but Javier Porras set a new championship record to take gold in the battle of the two Spanish athletes. Really unique event, this one, the men's long jump T11. Total visual impairment, total trust and faith in the guide that stands at the end of the runway for the athletes, giving them claps and shouts to time their run. And they have instead of a takeoff board, they have a larger square of chalk in which they are allowed to take off. It's all about the timing and listening to the guide. Javier Porras got it absolutely right. Timed it to perfection to set the new championship record and claim the gold medal. Presentation party for this: Umberto Murazio, the chief of the Fiat Autonomy Program, and Angelo Cifiello, a federal councillor for the IFSPES. Andrei Koptev of Russia then gets the bronze. It's a good effort from him. This finished later on this morning, one of the last events to come to a conclusion. Watched right in front of the grandstands here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Flowers and medals, of course, for the guides as well. Bronze for Andrei Koptev. And a silver. This man gave it absolutely everything he possibly could. Produced the performance of his life. Martin Parejo-Mata certainly all smiles as he steps onto the podium to receive his silver medal. A 1-2 for Spain. Got closer and closer to his fellow countryman Javier Porras, and will keep hunting him down, no doubt. So Martin Parejo-Mata is the silver medalist in the men's long jump T11 from earlier today, and it's his teammate, his compatriot, Javier Porras, who wins the gold. Arm around his guide as he steps onto the sunbathed podium here, right in front of the grandstand. Gold and silver for Spain. And a championship record to boot for Javier Porras. Koptev the bronze, Parejo Mata the silver, and Porras, the gold medalist in the men's long jump T11 classification. A 1-2 for Spain, two very useful medals to help them climb up the medal tally. They're 6th overall now, 4 golds, 4 silvers and 3 bronze medals for Spain. Helped along the way by Javier Porras there in the middle and his compatriot Parejo Mata.
So this is the men's shot put. We're watching Sebastian Dietz, who's been really successful down through the years in this. He is the reigning Paralympic discus champion, world discus champion in 2013, and the reigning world champion in this shot put, having finished 2nd in the last European Championships behind Vladimir Sidorov in 2014. Sidorov leading this with 14 meters 19, but I wonder if that's going to change as a result of that really solid throw. So Dietz, the world champion, up against the European champion Sidorov in this. Sidorov is the world record holder with 15:21 sets almost a year ago in the Berlin Grand Prix. Dietz continuing to wait. He'll be in the medals. He'll be in 2nd place, and it's 13:03. Sidorov is our leader. Now the men's 200 meters T12 final to get a very busy 90 minutes of track action. All finals underway. Artem Loganov has already won the 100 meters here. Fernandez Tower of Spain, Muna Martinez of Spain. Ulbricht, who was very impressive earlier this morning and qualifying as the fastest loser in the 400 semis. Both 400 semi-final winners are in this, but this is the 200 meters T12 final. So Thomas Ulbricht from Berlin, reigning European champion in the 400 meters. He's never won a major championship medal over the two. This is Juan Muna Martinez, who won his 400 semi-final this morning, based in Parma. Nice place. Palacio Real, the huge cathedral. Was on holidays there last week. Nice place. Silver in the 200 in Swansea. Artem Loganov, the 100 champion from this week, 4x1. He's 5 major championship medals in the relay. And Jose Luis Fernandez Tyler of Spain, his first major championship, but impressively, brilliantly, won his 400 meters semi-final this morning. And here he is competing in the 2, not to be discounted at all. Juan Muna Martinez was injured for his World Championship campaign with a hamstring injury, so missed out on Lyon 3 years ago. Came back and won bronze in the 4x1 in Doha in the last Worlds. But Loganov, 6 major championship gold medals. He's won a gold in each of his last 6 major championships now, including this one, 5 of them in the relay. It was very well earned gold medal in the 100 meters earlier this week. Fernandez, Tyler in 1, Loganov 3, Muna Martinez 5, Ulbricht 7. So we're away. Solid start by Loginov in 3. Keep an eye on Fernandez in 1, but Loginov's going quite well at the moment, and Ulbricht also on the outside in lane 7. Quite even as they reach the bend, and here he comes, Loginov in 3. Ulbricht flying as well in 7. It's a battle for bronze between the Spanish. Is it going to be Loginov to hold on? Ulbricht doing his best to reel him in, but Loginov's done the 100-200 double. Ulbricht in second place, and Muna Martinez takes the bronze medal. Fernandez very good in the 400 semis, finished in 4th place. That's 22.38, and it's the most successful championships he's had then, Loginov. 2 gold medals already in the 1 and the 2, and Ulbricht gets the silver. Muna Martinez the bronze to bring back with him to Mallorca.
Championship record for Artem Loginov has been rounded down to 22.37 rather. Ran a solid bend, and as they came into the straight, it looked pretty tight between Loginov, Ulbricht and Muñoz Martinez, but that's when Loginov just started to power away. Ulbricht stuck with him for as long as he could, but Loginov just had that little bit extra. Ulbricht good for silver. Muñoz Martinez coming home in the bronze medal ahead of his compatriot Fernandez Taula.
Yeah, Ulbricht ran him quite close, 0.2 of a margin between them in the end. Loginov just had enough drive in the final 50. Was expecting a bit more actually from Jose Luis Fernandez on the inside after his exploits in the 400 semi earlier. Loginov wins championship record 22.37. Ulbricht the silver 22.61, and Muna Martinez the bronze 22.82. So back to the javelin, women's javelin, which is nearly over at this stage. There's only 3 in it, and they're getting their throws away very quickly. Sergeyeva, 4th attempt. She's our leader, 24.47. She's got that out a good distance. Was a championship record in the opening round. And that's better. That's beyond 25. She's extended a new championship record, 25.96. And to the shot, this is Dietz again. It's all happening early on here. So many finals happening out on the field as well as the track. Dietz with 13.03 in the first round to go out in front, but Petrovsky of Poland with 13.05 has overtaken. Oh, he's improved. 13 meters 57. He goes into second place. Feridov with the championship record, 14.90, is our leader.
Back over to the track then, the men's 200 meters T13 final. A full field here, lanes 1 to 8 full. To watch out for there, Mateusz Michalski won his semi-final. Alexei Labzin goes next to him. He won the first semi-final. Lanes 3 and 4, the men to watch then. Plenty of talent in this field. Zach Shaw goes for Britain in lane 8 as well. There he is. Zach Shaw, 6th in Doha last year. Season's best of 22.99 seconds. One of the quickest in the field. This is Hakan Sira. Also ran the 100 meters earlier in this championship, but finished dead last. We'll be hoping to improve there. Andrei Kuzmin ran a PB in the second semi-final to finish second. This is Jakub Nitzpon, his debut in a major championships, just 18 years of age for Poland. Alexei Labzin, all that experience of the 37-year-old, won the first semi-final. 23.09. Bronze 2 years ago. He'll go up against Mateusz Michalski of Poland, the fastest man in the semi-finals. Silver 2 years ago in Swansea. This is Philip Handler. from Switzerland, one of the fastest qualifiers. Bronze in the 100 metres already in this championships. And this is Alex Zorzi on the inside of France, another one of the fastest qualifiers. Ran a PB to make his way into this final on his major championships debut. 8 men will contest 3 medals in the men's 200 metres T13. Zorzi in 1, Handler, Michalski, Labzin, Nichpon, Kuzmin, Chira and Zachary Shaw. That's Mateusz Michalski in lane 3. Silver in Swansea 2 years ago. Can he go one better? He's going to have to run down Alexei Labzin next to him. Away they go, first time, and it's a decent start by Michalski, so is Labzin. Labzin going very well as they come around to the home straight, and it's Labzin and Michalski who lead here. Michalski is absolutely storming away now, the tall, rangy athlete. Labzin coming away, and in lane 6, Kuzmin comes through to take silver. Bronze for Labzin. Mateusz Michalski with a supreme run in the last 100 metres or so. He is the gold medalist, 22.05 for Michalski. A good half a second quicker than he was in the semi-finals. Great effort from Michalski. Kuzmin came through to take second with a late charge to beat his compatriot Alexei Labzin, who has to settle for bronze as he did in Swansea 2 years ago. Here we go then, coming into the final 100 metres on the replay. Michalski there over on the right-hand side of your picture with the bobble on top of his head. This is where he really started to accelerate away, and this is where Kuzmin came into his own to power past Labzin. Michalski, Kuzmin and Labzin, the 3 medalists in the men's 200 metres T13, and a supreme performance from Michalski.
And that's Poland's 12th gold medal here, and is turning into the most successful one-sport IPC championships ever.
Silver 2 years ago in Swansea, gold here in Grosseto. The world bronze medalist is the European champion. There's confirmation, a season's best for Michalski, 22.07, a personal best for Kuzmin. Great run from him for silver. Alexei Labzin rounding off the top 3. Personal best for Nichpon to finish 4th as well.
So the javelin and Arina Vertenskaya. Silver back in 2014 in Swansea, behind Sergeyeva. That's not a bad effort at all. I tell you what, that is well beyond 20. And Vertenskaya, who's Moscow-based, has put herself in with a great chance of going beyond silver here. She's won 2 major silvers in her career, where she's got the gold here, I think. That's a brilliant throw. Vertenskaya wins championship record 26-28, and she reverses the 1-2 from Swansea 2 years ago. Sergeyeva second and Berna third. Now we're going to show you the men's long jump T47 final, and this is Michał Deros of Poland. This will be very, very competitive indeed. This is arm amputee category, so there's a little less thrust can be generated for the upper half of the body. 8 in this final. Michał Hristov of Bulgaria, the European record holder, is in this, and Deros in the lead with 6 meters 12. Excellent crowds as always here. Remember, it's free entry all week. You're more than welcome to come along. Grosseto2016.com for all of the live action. Christos Koutalis of Greece. 6:52 this season. Oh, ho, ho. That's pretty close to 6:52, isn't it? Absolutely flew out, did the Greek. Well, it's a T47 final, but there's a few T46s involved in this, and Alexander Zabota and Michal Christov, and they will be contending, as will Koutoulis, definitely. And with good reason, 6:56. He's in the lead, and that's the season's best. Some brilliant Mediterranean sun basking down in Tuscany again today. So now the final of the women's 800 meters, T54, and all the greats are here. Natalia Kocherova with a 3 gold medals so far. Hamid Kurt has won 1 as well. In fact, everybody in this final has won a medal here this week. Jay Jones was due to be here for Great Britain, but didn't make the journey. Missed Doha through injury. And missing here too. It'll be all worth it if she is in Rio. So let's start then with the bronze medalist in the 200 and the 400. 3 medals in Stadskanaal in 2012 of the Europeans. Alexandra Helbling, she's in 3. Oksana Abdikaramova of Russia, silver in the 400 final, T53. She's in 4. Crossed the line second in the 5,000, but we know what happened. Hamid Kurt won the T53 400 meters. She's in 5. 3 medals in the last Europeans. Gunilla Wollengren, silver in the 4 and upgraded to silver in the 5,000 in place of Abdikaramova. She's in lane 6. Supergeshi of Turkey, silver in the 2, 4th in the 400 final. She's in lane 7. 3 major championship medals in her career. And gold in the 200, the 400 and the 5,000 meters. Her first European Championships as well, the Russian Natalia Kocherova. Also, medalist in cross-country skiing and biathlon in last year's World Championship. Final of the women's 800 meters, T54.
On your mark.
So it's the best wheelchair racers, the most powerful ones, and Wollengren trying to get off to a decent start, and she has done so. Helbling being left behind slightly. Supergetchi's actually started very well in lane 7 for Turkey. A real sprinter. She won a silver in the 200 meters. Now Kocherova, who's good in the sprints and long distance as we've seen this week. She shoots away out in front, and as they cut out of the lanes, Kocherova is going to take a very solid lead, but Supergetchi won't be far behind in second place. Wollengren is trying to fight very hard on the outside and has just been reeled out of it at the moment. So Kocherova well out in front right now. The other Russian, Abdikaramova's moved up in the inside, so it's Russia 1 and 2 at the moment. Wollengren just behind, but look at the lead that Kocherova's opened up. She's had an absolutely magnificent week here so far, and she'll take the bell around 30 meters in front. Kocherova leads. Now coming in at the outside, Hamid Kurt, interestingly. Wollengren just behind her in 3rd. Abdikaramova in 4th. Then comes Helbling of Switzerland, who's managed to get back up, and Supergetchi had started so brilliantly, but with a magnificent lead with 300 meters to go. Almost going faster than the train in the background is Natalia Kocherova, 200, 400, 5,000 meters champion, and surely coming in on 800 meters, and actually she is going faster than the train. Here she comes, Kocherova, 200 to go. The main battles for second place, because gold is surely going to be secured here by Kocherova. Wollengren's trying to make a big move up behind her, and that would be the 1-2 in the 5,000 meters, and also the 4 as well. Kocherova will be a 4-time champion this week. Brilliant European Games for her. Kocherova wins it. Wollengren gets her 3rd silver. It's a big battle for the bronze, and it's taken by Hamid Kurt ahead of Abdikaramova in 4th place, Helbling in 5th, and Supergetchi, who led for a bit, was in 6th place, but Natalia Kocherova does it again for the 4th time. Wollengren gets a 3rd silver behind Kocherova, and Kurt actually did very well to reel through at Karamova on the line to get the bronze, and Kocherova gets a brilliant result again.
Championship record for Natalia Kocherova, 1:53.06, and it was totally dominant for her. She was with the field in the first couple of 100 meters, but as they broke, she broke ahead, and that is when the gap started to appear, and that gap just got wider and wider and wider. Wollengren managed to break away from the rest of the field in the final 100 meters or so, but it was always Kocherova coming through with a huge gap and a championship record. Great performance from her. And again, Wollengren has to play second fiddle to Kocherova.
It's Wollengren's 3rd medalist, the 3rd time in a major championship. She's won 3 medals. And they've all been at Europeans, 2 silvers and a bronze 2 years ago, and a gold in 2 silvers back in 2012. Kocherova's championship record, 1:53.07. Wollengren with her 3rd silver behind Kocherova's 4th gold, and Kurt, the T53, with a championship record in her category, gets the bronze ahead of Abdi Karamova.
Back over to the men's long jump. Sabota of Belarus.
He's one of the 2 T46s in this, but they've mixed them together in a way that they feel they will both be competitive. I think Ristov and Sabota both. Oh, it's very much the case. Sabota goes second, 6.35 meters. Back to the shot put. This is Sviridov. This is long by Sviridov. What's he done here? Well, Dietz starting off very strongly, but Sviridov overtaking with a championship record. And I think he might just have extended his championship record. More than that, 15.19, 2 centimeters off his world record set last year. Koyok, who we've already seen competing this week in the field, going for Romania. Launching himself out well, beyond 5.5 meters. Prospects, this could be very, very open indeed. There's 8 in it. Anu Asamani, the world record holder, 7.58, set in the world in Christchurch in 2011, winning gold there. 5.76 he goes for. Bosolov of Bulgaria. Oh, well beyond the plasticine. Trod all over it. So that'll be a red flag.
Back over to the track again. We're just about half an hour through the afternoon session here on day 4. And we are going through these finals. It's the men's 800 T54. Key names in there: David Weir, Richard Chiasaro, Alexei Bichenok, Al-Hassan Balde. Alexandra Ganzai goes in there as well. A really strong field this in the 800 meters T54. It's Nathan Maguire in lane 1, just 18 years of age, enjoying a good championship to set PBs in the 200 and the 400 already. Alexander Ganzai, and he started racing a couple of years ago, 3rd in the 2nd heat. Julien Cassoli of France, 5th in the 400, 4th in the 5,000. Can he keep improving and go one better and medal here? She'll wait to see. Al-Hassan Balde of Germany, bronze in the 5,000. Set a personal best to finish second in the first heat, so he's in good form. Lane 5 is Alexei Bichenok of Russia. 2 silvers and a bronze already, and he won the second heat, Bichenok. So he is certainly a man to keep an eye on. Richard Chiesaro of Great Britain. A gold and a silver already here in Grosseto, and a championship record when he won the first heat. Alex Adelaide of France, the slowest man through from the semi-finals. 5th in the 200 metres here earlier in the championships. And there's David Weir of Great Britain. 2 golds already. Much decorated man of wheelchair racing. He will go in the outside lane. So Maguire in 1, Ganzai in 2, Casoli in 3, Balder in 4, Bichoniak in 5, Chiesaro in 6, Adelaide in 7, and Weir in 8. The men's 800 metres T54 final. Strong start by Alex Adelaide over on the far side. Hunting down David Weir already in lane 3 as well. Julien Casoli has started strongly for France, and now coming through Al-Hassan Balde. Important in terms of track position to try and get yourself in front at the break. David Weir has managed to move across. A little bit of bumping there with Alex Adelaide with David Weir. Balder is out in front at the moment. David Weir is right on his tail. Balder is leading the field. Everybody behind him as he comes round into the straight. David Weir's just been nudged down behind one of the Russians there at the moment, but it's Balder who will lead as they take the bell. Balder leading. Now David Weir looking to try and make a move on the outside. Going on the inside is Bichenok. Bichenok leading from Balder in second. David Weir is having to go a long way round here, and Balder's shutting him out. It's Bichenok that's leading at the moment. Balder and Weir battling for second place at the moment, and these 3 are running away from the field. Balder has been overtaken now by David Weir, but it's Bichenok who's leading still for Russia. Now David Weir mounts his attack around the bend. Bichenok still leading. David Weir will try and chase him down, and David Weir is pumping those arms. Can Bichenok hold on? This is going to be very, very tight, but David Weir's going to come through and take it. And in second place, Chiesaro, I think, stole it from Bichenok on the line. What a finish! Great finish from David Weir, and Chiesaro left it very, very late. But through he came. What a race. David Weir gets his 3rd gold medal of the championships.
You just can't keep a great man down, and Weir is by far one of the greats, and Chiesaro has got the silver. 1:35.51 to 1:35.65. Bichenok's time is still being worked out. I was pretty sure Chiesaro did take him on the line. Bichenok looking very good. It's his 4th medal of the Games, but none of them gold. And Weir was coming all the time here on the outside. He'd taken care of Balde, moved on. Castle in 4th at this stage. Look at how far wide Chiesaro had to go. Still leading at this stage, Bichenok, but Weir coming all the time. Castle beaten by this stage, and Bichenok not just beaten for gold, but silver as well by Chiesaro by 200ths of a second, and Weir does it again fantastically.
Incredible performance from David Weir. He had to negotiate a lot of traffic and get round Al-Hassan Balder of Germany, who had a good race. But David Weir has just got so much power, strength and staying power in those arms. He knew that he was going to hunt down Bichenok. He knew that he was going to make it a hat-trick of golds here in Grosseto. And Chiesaro, as you say, Will, out wide, had to come a long way round. David Weir gets the gold, then Chiesaro second. Bichenok has to settle for bronze. A couple of personal bests a bit further down the field for Ganzai and Maguire. They've still got a lot of years left in them in major competitions. Good experience for them to be in such a high-quality race. British 1-2 in the men's 800 metres T54.
So let's go back to the men's shot put final, and Vladimir Sviridov. It'll be his 4th attempt here. He is our leader. The European champion from Swansea, world champion from Lyon. It's another good attempt. Really excellent consistency, and you'll know his wife, Elena Ivanovic, used to be. Elena Sviridovich, she is now 3 golds in London. And a new world record for Sviridov. 15:34. Back to the long jump, and Mikhail Hristov of Bulgaria from Sofia. Silver in the long jump at the last Europeans. I wonder if that didn't go too far again. Maybe he's okay, we'll see. Good run up. Launched himself, yes, that was perfect. Plum on the board. It was a foul in the first round for him. That'll put him in contention. Sapota 6:35 in second. Deros in third. Hristov goes above them. He's in second place. 6 meters 45. For Poland, Michał Deros, the reigning 100 meters world champion from Lyon. He's launched himself down the board quite well. He's temporarily fallen out of the medals as a result of Hristov leaping above him. He's won the last 2 world titles over 100 meters, and he's the reigning or double European champion over 100 and 200 from Swansea. And an improvement to 6:24, but he stays in 4th place. And moving to the final of the women's 100 meters T11. 4 marvelous athletes have reached this final, all who have medalled this week, bar Ronja Oja of Finland, but she did win bronze in the last 2 European Championships in the 200 and long jump respectively. Can she make it a run of 3 championships in a row in a 3rd different discipline? Missoura's already won a gold, Samaglina silver, Dadai a bronze. Total visual impairment, so guides all the way. Here's Ronja Oja and her brother Jesper. 4th in the 200 final. 2014 bronze in the 2, 2012 bronze in the long jump in the Europeans. Joanna Mazur, gold in the 200 meters, bronze in the 4 when her guide there yesterday, Michał Stavitsky, pulled an injury in the final 50. Alina Samaglina of Russia won silver in the 200 meters final. Silver in the 4x1 in the Worlds as well last year, and she won a semi-final, as did Mazur. And Ayola Dadai of Italy, bronze in the 200 meters this week, silver in the 2 and the long jump in Swansea, bronze in the 1, and she's the other half of Emanuele De Marino, who we'll see later, and she's also the 2014 Italian dance champion. 3 of the 4 guides, as you'll see, are men, and for Dadai, it's a lady. So Oja and Oja in 1, Mazur in 3, Samaglina in 5, Dadai in lane 7. Well, Mazur's guide, Michał Stavitsky, having big problems in that 400 meters final yesterday. She was leading, she was on the way to doing the double, and then Stavitsky pulled his injury. She fell back into 3rd place. Remember, total visual impairment. She couldn't have known what was happening alongside. Oja 1, Mazur 3, Samaglina 5, Dadai in lane 7. Well, they were left to hold it very long there, but it's a great start by Mazur in 3 and Samaglina in 5. Samaglina's just edging it at the moment. Mazur alongside in lane 3. Samaglina's about to take it. Samaglina's going to win it for Roger Dadai. Oh, she was way back and forth in the end. Samaglina wins it. Mazur 2nd. Oja in 3rd. She's done it. She's got another major championship medal. Samaglina gets the gold. Mazur has a clean sweep of medals now. Gold, silver and bronze. And Oja, for a 3rd European Championships, gets a medal. And it's in a 3rd different event. And Dadai, I thought was going to come up right at the end. Didn't. Superb race. 13:08 championship record.
Championship record for Alina Samaglina. What a race to watch that was. Her and Joanna Mazur side by side for so long in the middle of your picture there. The 2 athletes on the outside were always going to be battling for bronze, but Sami Galina, see the strain on her face there as she pushed through. Joanna Mazura, technically more fluid runner, but Sami Galina's just got so much power. The taller of the two as well. No problems for Stavitsky, Joanna Mazura's guide this time, good to see. Sami Galina, a championship record and a lifetime best of 13.08.
Yes, the one thing for Stavitsky actually to look at was just to make sure he didn't cross the line ahead of Mazur, but he pulled back right at the end. Sami Galina is the European champion for the first time. 13.08, a new championship record. Sami Galina wins. Mazur with the silver, 13.14, and Ronja Oja gets the bronze for Finland. Long jump, 200, 100. She's won medals in them all now. Back to the long jump, and Kutelias.
Second attempt for Kutelias of Greece, 6.56 in the first round. It's good enough to keep him on top of the competition at the moment, but will be seeking to put more pressure on those behind him. Decent on the board for Kutelias. Fourth in Swansea 2 years ago. It's 6.63. It's an improvement and a season's best for Kutelias, who extends his advantage at the top of the men's long jump T47.
Here is our world record holder in the shot. A new world record for Sviridov here, our leader, and just about our gold medalist. So can he round off with something absolutely magnificently huge? He might just have done it, you know. $13.67 this time, but it doesn't matter because Sviridov has the world record, and he has what? Middle section of the competition very strong for Sviridov, so it's 2 European Championships in a row for him and a world record. Sviridov wins, Dietz in second place, Petrovsky third.
We're going to go back over to the track again. We told you it would be frantic action here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, and that is it. We're going to see the men's 100 meters T36 final now. 5 athletes rather in this one. Marcin Milcharek does not start. He's actually competing in the shot put today, so that may well be why. Petria, Shvetsov, Torsinov, Urban and Graham Ballard going in this one. Shvetsov, the world record holder, the reigning champion, the man to beat. Graham Ballard in good form this season, though. So that's Marian Petria of Romania, 25 years of age. Major championship debut for him. This is Evgeny Shvetsov. 11.90 is personal best. Gold in the 400 meters yesterday. Missing Milcharek, who does not start. This is Torsinov in lane 6, also of Russia. Gold in the long jump for him in this championships. Benjamin Urban of Slovakia in lane 7. May find this tough going. Hasn't competed on the main stage since the World Championships in 2013. And that's Graham Ballard, the only other man other than Shvetsov that's ever been under 12 seconds. Quickest man in the field on paper this season. 12.58, season's best for him. Silver in Swansea 2 years ago. So this is the final of the men's 100 meters T36. Petria in lane 3. Shvetsov in 4. Torsinov in 6. Urban in 7. And Graham Ballard in lane 8. False start there. And it looked to be Shvetsov, the hot favourite, the reigning champion and the world record holder.
Well, that would be a turn-up, a massive turn-up for the books, and I think he is going to be disqualified for that.
Looks ominous for Evgeny Shvetsov. We said he was the man to beat. There as they rise, definitely Shvetsov, who got away first, and it is. So Shvetsov disqualified. The field has been cut down to just 4 now. So 4 men will battle for 3 medals, and we'll have a new European champion. Evgeny Shvetsov, the reigning champion, the 400 gold medalist yesterday, is disqualified. Petria in 3, Torsunov in 6, Urban in 7, Ballard in 8. It's going to be a lonely run for Petria in lane 3. Away, second time then, and it's a really good start by Graham Ballard. Torsunov going well in the middle as well. It's going to be between Torsunov and Ballard, and they're side by side. Torsunov looks like he's going to come through and take it. It's going to be Torsunov on the line. Graham Ballard gets second, and coming through for the bronze medal, Benjamin Urban of Slovakia. That was side by side for so long between Ballard and Torsunov, but it is the Russian Torsunov who takes it. Silver in Doha last year. Gold here in Grosseto. Super performance from Torsunov.
Well, remarkable. Not the Russian that we thought would have taken it in advance, but Shvetsov, it went far too quickly. And Petria found himself 3 lanes away from the nearest athlete, but then Torsunov shot away from him. It was a great race between him and Ballard, who's been here before. And it was a slight stumble by Ballard that cost him a couple of hundredths of a second, and its stumble comes up just here. Torsunov pulling away from there, and he just slightly lost his momentum, Ballard. Great victory, and there was the stumble, and Torsunov's away to get the win from there, and he just couldn't get the momentum back, Ballard, and Torsunov wins in 12:27. 700ths between them in the end.
Season's best still for Graham Ballard of 12:34, but that will be little consolation. So close. Torsunov gets the goal. Ballard second, a personal best for Urban to get the bronze medal. There you see at the bottom, Evgeny Shvetsov disqualified for a false start, the reigning champion. So we have a new reigning champion, but it's still, the title goes back to Russia. Evgeny Torsunov, the men's 100 meters T36 European champion.
Long jump, and Michal Hristov of Bulgaria, his 3rd attempt, 6:45, has him in 2nd place. Again, he's met the board really well. It was a good run up, and again he's out towards 6.5 meters. Koutalis leading 6:63. Sabota 3rd, 6:35. Well, Hristov, it's his strongest event, the man based in Sofia, also a decent 100-meter sprinter. Competed in a division of the long jump in the World Championships in Lyon and won that. He's second still, and he improves by 700ths to 6:52. Michal Deris of Poland, 3rd attempt. 6:24 is best, but that's a foul. He'll stay in 4th. The women's 200 meters T37 final. Georgie Hermitage, with that world record in the 400 meters, goes for double glory here, having won 2 gold medals in the World Championships in Doha. Maria Seifert is not starting, by the way. That's a DNS. Means the medals to be decided between the remaining 3. So Seifert doesn't make it, but here's Anna Sapoznikova. Gold in the long jump and the 4x1 in the last World Championships, a bronze in the long jump here. Anna Sapoznikova. She's still only 18. Natalia Jasinska of Poland in lane 4. What a games they've had so far. She's never won a major championship medal. Great chance of doing that here. She followed her sister into athletics. And here's the reigning European and world champion over 400 meters. Georgina Hermitage, a Great Britain. She left athletics at the age of 14, but came back in 2012 after the birth of her daughter Tilly from Guildford at Godalming Athletics Club near London. Brilliant world record for Hermitage in the 400. Hermitage in 3, Jasinska 4, Sapoznikova in 5. Final of the women's 200 meters, T37.
Set.
And away the first time of asking, and Hermitage has got off very quickly against Jasinska. Sapoznikova's gone very well away, swiftly as well. It'll be between Hermitage and Sapoznikova, or maybe it'll be between Hermitage and nobody. Here comes the straight, and it's Hermitage well out in front. Sapoznikova in second place. Hermitage, a world record in the 400, is blitzing away to victory in the 2 here. It's Georgie Hermitage, gold for Great Britain. Look at the clock, 27.21. She's absolutely obliterated the world record. Magnificent. She's done it again. Sapoznikova second, Jasinska in third, and Hermitage well inside the 25.35 of Mandy Francois Ali in Lyon 2 years ago. 27.21 is a new world record, and Hermitage rewrites the record books for a second time in Grosseto.
She doesn't just win races, does she? She wins them in supreme style. 27.21, another world record and another gold medal for Georgina Hermitage of Great Britain. Here she is from the start, and very quickly ate up the ground on Sapoznikova. Jasinska in the middle was left trailing, but as we came into the straight, Hermitage was already a couple of meters ahead, and that advantage just got wider and wider and wider, and then it was all about keeping an eye on the clock.
Well, I remember the gold medal run for Mandy Francois Ali in Lyon 3 years ago. It was absolutely scintillating in front of a home crowd and a huge crowd at the Stade de Rhône, and Georgina Hermitage has taken that out of the record books. Absolutely brilliant. All the threes, well, for her it's all the ones here. 27.21, her second gold medal, just as it was in Doha at the World Championships, and the world record is hers. Glory all the way for Georgina Hermitage. She gets the gold for Great Britain. Sapoznikova second for Russia. Jasinska third for Poland.
The action just keeps on coming on the track here at the Carlo Zecchini Olympic Stadium. The men's 200 meters T34 final now. In 5, Isaac Towers of Great Britain. Tuomas Mani of Finland in 6. Sebastian Mobra in 7. And Henry Mani, the hot favourite, in lane 8. The older brother of Tuomas Mani and the defending champion, Henry Mani. 2 golds to his name already. Can he make it a hat-trick in the sprints? There is that man, Henry Mani, by far the quickest man in the field this season. 27.86, his season's best. Inside from him, Sebastian Mobra, who has a silver in the 100 meters. Silver in this race 2 years ago in Swansea as well. There's Henry Mani's younger brother, Thomas. Yet to break the 30-second barrier. 2 fifth-place finishes so far in these championships, but will be learning all the time from his brother and his role model. And that's Isaac Towers of Great Britain. 6th in this competition in Swansea 2 years ago. Didn't make it out of the heats in Doha. Just 17 years of age, Isaac Towers. So 4 men will contest the men's 200 meters T34 final. Towers in 5. Thomas Mani in 6, Mobra in 7, and Henry Mani in lane 8 on the outside. The men's 200 meters T34 final is away. Henry Mani on the outside, has not started particularly well. Sebastien Maubre of France has made up an awful lot of ground on him. Isaac Towers has powered past Thomas Manny as well. Now Henry Manny starts to get motoring, but Sebastien Maubre of France is well within a shout here. Now here comes Manny as they enter the straight. Manny starts to power away. Maubre is still sticking with him though of France. Isaac Towers of Great Britain is going to get the bronze, but it's Henry Manny who crosses the line. Goal. Maubre second. Isaac Towers of Great Britain gets bronze, and Thomas Manny comes through in fourth place. Henry Manny just took a little bit of time to get the wheels in motion. Sebastien Maubre made up a couple of meters on him early on, but he just could not hang on to him. Henry Manny is supremely powerful. It's a hat-trick of golds for him.
Yes, his third gold medal and a championship record time as well of 28:33, but an unusually poor start for him. We're not used to seeing this. He dominates races, be it the 1, the 2, the 4, the 8, but not this time in the European 200. He really had to fight against Maubre in a way that he hasn't really had to in a European final before. Maubre taking second place, but the margin, well, it was less than a second, which over 200 meters for Manny, that's somewhat unusual. He's been tested today, though, and it should stand to it.
Pushed him to have to pull a championship record out the bag. Henry Manny knew that Sebastien Maubre was keeping him very honest in that competition. There you go, championship record 28:33. Sebastien Maubre, season's best for him. He gets silver. Isaac Towers completes the medals in the men's 200 meters T34.
So back to the long jump. Here's our leader from Athens, Christos Koutoulis. It's his third attempt, 6:63 in the second round, his season's best, going beyond his 6:52 from earlier this campaign. Again, the run-up powerful, and he's plumb on the board again. He's expecting better. It's not a foul, but he was expecting further, I'm sure, than 6:63. Yeah, hardly used the board at all, really. Gave maybe 15 centimeters away. 6:46. He is our leader by 11 centimeters from Christoph. Anton Bozilov coming up now, the fourth round. Bozilov, the 22-year-old, the youngest in the field. 6:07 in the second round. Two no jumps apart from that. That's around 6 meters again. So around 25 centimeters outside the medals at the moment. Bulgaria already represented there, the silver medalist. For now, Ristov couldn't have used the board much better than that, really. 6:01, he stays in fifth place. Now the final of the men's 200 meters T44. It features the 400 meters champion Johannes Flores, the silver medalist in the long jump Felix Streng, the bronze medalist in the 400 meters, the aforementioned Emanuele Di Marino. A couple of T43s here in Flores and Lanfrey. And here is Lanfrey in his first major championship, and he represents Luca. Felix Streng, well, we're more used to seeing him in the long jump. He won silver behind the great Marcus Reim here again, but he is the outgoing European 200 meters champion from 2 years ago from the Bayer Leverkusen club. Petr Mikhailov from Nizhny Novgorod in Russia, his first major championship. Gold in the 4 for Johannes Flores of Germany. Gold in the 4x1 in Doha, and bronze in the 400 meters there. He also a clubmate of Streng at Bayer Leverkusen. Here is Emanuele Di Marino of Italy from Handy Sports Lombardia. Bronze in the 4 here, as it was in the Euros of 2014 in Swansea. Mike Saitis of Greece from Rhodes, lives in Athens. Former 400 meters European record holder. 4th in the 400 meters at the Worlds in Doha last year. 5th in the 400 meters here, Bjorn Nelen of Belgium from Dienza. And in lane 1 from Monza, Handy Sports Lombardy at his club also, Simone Monegrasso. Were originally due to be semi-finals in this, but a couple of cry-offs mean we now have a straight final. Monegrasso in 1, Nailan in 2, Saitis 3, Di Marino 4, Flores 5, Mikhailov 6, Streng 7, Lanfrey in lane 8. Final of the men's 200 metres, T44. Flores in 5, Streng in 7. The latter European champion from Swansea. So away first time, good chance of it being a German one. Look at Streng go straight away in lane 7. That's astonishing. And Flores is flooring it in 5 as well. And a great start also, it looks to be by, yes, in the middle, Di Marino. So 2 for Germany, 1 for Italy here. Streng on the way. Flores fighting back. Can Flores take it? Yes, he can. Flores takes it. He does the European double. Streng in 2nd place. And Di Marino took 3rd. What a finish by Johannes Flores, and yes, he did floor it in the end, and Streng loses his 200-metre European crown to his clubmate from Bayer Leverkusen, Johannes Flores. 21.82 is a new European record, beating his own mark of 22.11 in the World Championships. Streng dethroned, he's in 2nd place, and it's Saitis in 3rd. Brilliantly done. Germany 1-2.
What a start by Felix Streng. Absolutely flew out of the blocks. Already waltzed past Andrea Lanfrey and looked good coming around the top bend, but that's when Johannes Flores started to motor. This is Johannes Flores, the man that won it here. He was within the field and just had to break away. Here you see on the left of your picture Felix Streng with a great bend, but this is where Johannes Flores really started motoring. So good on the straight, the 21-year-old, and he beat his compatriot Felix Streng to gold. Great run by Saitis of Greece to take bronze.
Streng had looked good at this stage, but Flores then really began to put the foot down. Wonderful balance by the 21-year-old. He's won the 400 metres and now he's the European 200 metres champion too. Johannes Flores from Leverkusen, he listens to heavy metal ahead of every race, and he is the ace here. Flores and Streng both with European records, 21.82 for Flores, Streng 22.04, and Saitis came through for 3rd for Greece, 22.51.
Fourth attempt for Alexander Sabota in the long jump. 6.28 his best so far. Currently lying in the bronze medal position. It's out towards a similar sort of distance. A no jump in round 2. 6.35 his best in the opening round. Decent on the board for Sabota. One of 2 T46 athletes in this final. It's 6.27, his shortest jump so far, but consistently around that kind of area. Good jumping from Sabota.
Normally medals in the triple jump rather than the long, but he's competitive. Is that the moon? It is. Beautiful summer's day here in Tuscany. Here's Michal Hristov of Bulgaria, currently lying in 2nd place, the season's best 6.52. He's 11 centimetres behind our leader Koutalis. It's his 4th attempt coming here. Hristov silver in the long jump here 2 years ago in Swansea, and he's gone out beyond 6.5 again. But is that good enough for the lead? He likes it. You can see how much he likes it. And the board, he couldn't have really done much better than that. Obviously, would normally use the arms to thrust himself, loses a bit of thrust, but 6.54, stays in 2nd, but he's 2 centimetres closer.
This is Christos Koutoulias, his 4th attempt, our leader at the moment with 6.63 in the second round. What has he got here in round 4? Koutoulias, it's another decent effort indeed. Looks around the 6.5 metre mark again for the 24-year-old. He was 4th in Swansea 2 years ago. On top of this competition at the moment, and still room for manoeuvre on the board as well, Koutoulias. .656 it is, equals his opening round effort, still a best of 6.63 to leave him in gold medal position. Coming up now on the track, the women's 400 metres T44 final. 4 athletes in this competition. Federica Maspero of Italy in 3. Bensusan in lane 4. Gold in the 200 metres for her in these championships. The reigning champion in lane 5, Marie-Amélie Lefeur, and Giuseppina Versace, a real character in lane 6. She got silver, her first major medal in the 200 metres, and boy did she celebrate it. So this is Federica Maspero, 4th in the 200, 4th over this distance in the World Championships in Doha last year. That's Bensusan, the 200-metre champion. Silver in this race in Swansea 2 years ago, silver in Doha last year as well. Can she go one better over 400 metres? This is the reigning champion from France, Marie-Amélie Lefeur. The only athlete in the field that's been under 1 minute. She's the world record holder at 59.30, and that's Giusy Versace. Yes, she is related to the fashion house. Silver medal looked very good round her neck. I dare say that there'll be some kind of design coming in to commemorate her silver medal in the 200. Hopefully she can add to that. 39 years of age, only took up para-athletics fairly recently. That's Marie-Amélie Lefeur, the reigning champion. Women's 400 metres T44 final. Maspero in 3, Bensusan in 4, Lefeur in 5, and Versace in lane 6. Just held for a little while on their marks there, and away we go. And already Lefeur makes up plenty of ground on Versace. Strong start by Lefeur, the tall Irmgard Bensusan also going past Versace. Maspero being left behind on the inside there, but racing away at the moment. Marie-Amélie Lefeur, the reigning champion. Bensusan will try and run her down. It looks to be between these two for the gold medal at the moment. Lefeur going very, very well indeed as they approach the bend. Bensusan needs to run a good bend here to keep the pressure on her on the inside. Lefeur looks to have a good advantage here. Versace is trying to hold on. Maspero still valiantly going as well, but as we come into the home straight, it's Marie-Amélie Lefeur who is absolutely miles out in front. She's going to defend her European title here, the 27-year-old. Keep an eye on the clock. 59.30 is her world record, and she crosses the line just past it. Bensusan gets silver. Versace is going to hold off Maspero for bronze. A great run from Marie-Amélie Lefeur. Oh, if she had 5 or 10 more metres in her, then we could have seen another new world record here.
Absolutely brilliant athlete. She's got the trickler out already. And Bensusan did her best to run her down. Versace likewise, they were very good response to come back into third. That's brilliant. That's a magnificent reaction between two terrific athletes. And Lefeur has done it again. Well, she was one of the heroines of Lyon in 2013. She was one of the poster athletes ahead of that. It is a championship record. It's been rounded down. 59.34. Well, Lefeur well out in front of this time, and Bensusan very much run out of it already. Even a lifetime best, or matching a lifetime best, wouldn't have done it for her. Lefeur then surely had her mind on the clock, because she had the win in the bag, retaining the title, claimed the gold medal again, and just missing out on the world record by 0.04 of a second. But if she can dip a little lower in Rio, it would make glory there all that bit more golden. Marie-Amélie Lefebvre, she's done it again. What a champion this lady is.
Super performance from Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. Defends her European title with ease. She's still knocking around, celebrating with the flag. She's going to go over to the scoreboard down on the start-finish line. There's confirmation of championship record, 59.34. She gets the gold. Ben Susan the silver, and Versace rounding off the medals with the bronze.
Just champion, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. C'est magnifique. The long jump, T47, Michal Hristov of Bulgaria, from Sofia and flying. He's had some really good results across the board so far today. 6:45 in the second round, 6:52 in the third. Plonked himself right down there, and again the board was well used. Now having to overcompensate with his right arm for the lack of his left. Was 5.95 that time. 6.54 has him 9 centimeters behind the lead. Here is the man in the lead, Koutalis of Greece. 6.63 in the second round. He's had a couple of 6.56s since then as well. And those would be good enough as well for gold. Went straight out. Again, it's around 6.5 meters. The consistency being shown by the top two, tremendous. And yet, he barely used the board that time. Maybe a little bit of a dip. Gave about 15, 16 centimeters away. 6.48. Doesn't improve on his lead. So let's look at the F55 women's discus, and Marianne Bugenhagen, who won her first championship gold medal in Barcelona 1992 when she won 4 gold medals, took up athletics in 1977, and she has claimed her latest major title. And if she does this again in Rio, it will be her 10th Paralympic gold medal. 13 times world champion, European champion again. And it's a 1-2 for Germany. Marie Hawkswood in second, and Diana Tadzite, champion in the shot, bronze in the discus. Absolutely rocketing through the events here at the moment, and there's another track final on the way. Grosseto2016.com for all the latest results, and the social media hashtag Grosseto2016. And as you can see, the crowd strong as always here. Free entry, as we always say. You'll be very, very welcome. Just on the edge of the city centre here we are. Around about 5, 6, 7 minute walk from the main square and the cathedral. There's activity every night. There was an open-air concert actually there on Saturday. Quite a lot of people out watching the football last night when Italy beat Belgium. And Duca Arroyo of Spain.
This is his final effort. Currently lying in 5th, 6.08 his best. But it's a red flag for Antonio Andújar Arroyo, so he will not trouble the medals. Only got 2 jumps of his 6 away.
Well, as you can see, we've got athletes on the track ready to go for the men's 400 meters T51 final, which is forthcoming. And the reason there's a delay is Alvisa Davidi is late, so here's Koyog, who finished 5th in the high jump.
His final effort of this competition, currently lying in last place, Koyak. 5:78, his best, and a shake of the head suggests that he probably hasn't gone any further than that. The only man that hasn't managed over 6 meters in this men's long jump T47 final. Give away a bit of distance on the board as well, which may have helped him should he have got a bit closer. Let's have a look. 5:52 his final result, 5:78 his best. He'll finish last.
So the final of the men's 400 meters T51, home nation represented by Riccardo Cavallini and the veteran, legendary Alvisa Davidi. Peter Kennan, the 100 meters champion in this as well, plus the other 2 medalists. The reigning European champion is Tony Piispanen. Peter Kennan is the reigning world champion. So starting off in lane 3, 5th in the 100 meters final, coached by his brother Ricardo. For Portugal, Helder Mestre, reigning European champion in lane 4. Silver in the 100 here, gold in the 1 and the 4 in the last Europeans in Swansea. For Finland, Tony Piispanen. Bronze in the 100 meters here, as it was in Swansea, the last Europeans. For Great Britain, Stephen Osborne. Man whose first medals came Seoul 88. 14 Paralympic medals, 7 titles for Alvisa Davidi, who was 4th in the 100 meters final here for Italy. Here's the reigning world champion. A gold in the 100 meters here for Belgium, Peter Kennan. Former European rugby champion too. And in lane 8 for Italy will be Riccardo Cavallini. His first major championship, and he finished 7th in the 100 meters final. So the final of the men's 400 meters T51. It's Mestre in 3, Piispanen in 4, Osborne 5, Davidi 6, Kennan 7, Cavallini 8. So underway in the T51 final. These are the most affected of the wheelchair racers, so it'll take a little while for them to get around. Apart from Kennan, look at the start by him, way away and clear, and looking very good already. Cavallini and Davidi, the 2 Italians, trying to keep pace at the moment. Kennan was very impressive in claiming the 100 meters title. He's the reigning world champion over 100 and 400 from Doha in October, and he won silvers in those in 2014. And he was part of the Belgian side that won the European wheelchair rugby title in 2009. Look at the lead for the Belgians straight away. It is huge by this stage. It's around 40 meters, and he looks ready to add a 2nd European title to the 100 meters claimed this week here in Grosseto. The same titles in which he's reigning world champion. Now it'll begin to hurt, though, in the closing straight for Peter Kennan. He's on the way to glory. The real race here is for the silver. Peter Kennan, all Belgium. The 39-year-old is on his way to double glory. Beginning to slow up a bit. Those arms will begin to hurt. But Peter Kennan, the European 100 meters champion, is 400 meters champion too, to add to his world record, 1:18.31. Davidi, the veteran, gets silver, and I think Piispanen is taking the bronze ahead of Osborne there. Oh, he's done it. The 12-year-old world record of Edgar Navarro Sanchez has gone, and Peter Kennan, the double world champion, the double European champion, also sets the world record, and that was excellent. And Davidi, at the age of 50, he was 2 months old when England won the 1966 World Cup. The man who won his first medals in the first Paralympic Games. to be staged in the same city as the Olympics, and for that to stay the same way. Seoul 88, when there was no TV coverage. He gets the silver, Kenan gets the world record.
There in your foreground, Genin coming through. The real battle was going on behind him as Genin came through. First we were watching the clock as he put everything into every single rotation of the wheels. Genin, terrific champion, the Belgian. A new world record of 1:18.31. He led a lonely race, really. Racing against himself, racing against the clock. And through the line he came. The battle going on behind him was brilliant. Genin there, you see, putting everything he could into absolutely every single push. That's what got him over the line in world record time. This was the battle for second. Davide crossed the line first. He got past Osborne, and Pispinen also got past Osborne of Britain, who did lead that cluster of three going into the straight. So a really good finish from Davide and Pispinen.
Look at these two great stages. Peter Genin with the world record. It's obviously a European record as well. He held that going in advance. But Davide, great story for him as well in home soil. Genin takes the world record, 1:18.09. Davide with the silver. What a stager. And Pispinen pipping Osborne for the bronze. Well, that was just exceptional. Majorly impressive too, you must say. Both from Genin and Davide. Genin turns 40 on Christmas Eve. A couple of medal ceremonies on the way. The men's club throw F51 and the men's discus F42 are on the way.
This was the first event of day 4 here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium, the men's club throw F51. I think he's been celebrating pretty much all day, Željko Dimitrijević. We put a camera in front of him to see his celebrations. We couldn't get it away from him. But why not? He's the European champion. 27.04 was the winning distance for him. Marian Correa got the bronze. Radim Belez of the Czech Republic was the silver medalist. The presentation party consists of Pierluigi Bornetti, the CEO of Impo Company, and Alfredo Veltroni, the general manager of Grosseto Volley. Bronze then for Marian Correa. 23.73, his best throw. Came close to pipping Belez to silver. Not to be, but still a medal around his neck for the Slovakian. Silver medalist, but still a good 2.7 meters behind the overall winner. This is Radim Belez of the Czech Republic. Best of the rest, really, with 24.32. And here is the European champion, Željko Dimitrijević. Gets gold for Serbia. That celebration that we saw earlier. Kisses and waves all around Dimitrijević. Terrific effort from him, well ahead of the rest of the field. Why not? He has got so many poses in his locker, that man. Never get tired of seeing him win the gold medal. The men's club throw, F51 European champion, Željko Dimitrijević of Serbia. Gold for Serbia, gold for Željko Dimitrijević in the men's club throw F51. Great performance and great celebrations from him. He's got that medal in his mouth again. Just keeps on finding different ways to celebrate. Good competition for the silver and the bronze. But Dimitrijević was the dominant force.
It's a very emphatic world record as well, and it was a very long celebration for him, and it probably will be on the podium as well.
Dimitrijević makes his way off of the podium, wanted to take as long as he possibly could to enjoy every single second of it, and why not when you're European champion?
You wouldn't blame him. He's had quite the career, and it's not done yet. Another new world record. And as soon as he hurled it out towards 27 metres, we knew he wasn't going to lose that. And another great campaigner and a world record setter on the way out for our next medal ceremony as well.
And what a performance it was in the men's discus F42. Alan Davies, almost 10 metres clear of the rest of the field, absolutely obliterated the world record. 54.14 metres is now the target to beat in this competition. And you can't see anybody getting anywhere near that, apart from himself, for quite some time to come. That could stand for quite a while. Dečko Ovčarov was the bronze medalist by just 5 centimetres. He was run very close by Baratuzzi, the Frenchman. But Ovčarov just about did enough to be up there on the podium. The silver medalist was Team Luxembourg, Tom Habscheid. Personal best for him, 45-41. But there was no catching Alan Davies. Did all he could, Habshide, and silver is his reward. Looks pretty pleased about it too. And now the gold medalist, the European champion, the world record holder. 2 golds now here in Grosseto. Gold medalist is Alan Davies in the men's discus F42. What a performance from the man from Wales. Adds gold in the discus to gold in the shot put. And he will enjoy God Save the Queen for the 2nd time at these championships, and quite rightly so. Your European champion and world record holder, Alan Davies. Gold for Alan Davies of Great Britain, and a world record to boot. 54.14 metres, absolutely enormous for Alan Davies. Habshide got silver, Ovcharov bronze.
Well, what a champion he is on the double again, over and over and over again. And Rio is around the corner, and who's to say he's not going to do it all over again there. Well, just look at the blue skies again. So nice and warm here in Grosseto. Alexander Sabota. It's his 6th and final attempt in the long jump. He's in among the medals. And the man from Belarus is beyond 6 meters again. Ristov going out to 6.54 in the 4th round. Katulis 6.63 in round 2. Sabota, oh, look at that. Dead on, dead on. Good lift, good thrust. It's now around 6.5. Has he done enough? .632, Sabota takes the bronze.
More track action to come here at Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. It's the women's 400 metres, T13 classification. That's the start list for you in the women's 400 T13. Erin McBride of Great Britain doesn't go in lane 4. So just 3 competitors in this. Baranova in 3, Keita, the reigning champion and world champion in 5, and Carolina Duarte of Portugal will go in lane 6. One lap of the track for the European Championship, and the women's 400 T13. That's Arina Baranova. Had a debut on the big stage at the World Championships last year, finished 8th in Doha. Did get a medal in the 4x100, that was silver. This is Nantanan Keita of France. Gold with a championship record in the 200 on Saturday. The reigning champion, the reigning world champion, multiple Paralympic and world medalist too. 31 years of age now, Keita. And this is Carolina Duarte. That characteristic hair and headband. A season's best is a lifetime best of 58.60. Silver in the 200 for her. This is her major championships debut. Sets a personal best in the 200 as well, so she's in great shape. The age of 26 in a prime Duarte. So 3 runners in the women's 400 meters T13 classification. Lane 3, Arina Baranova. Lane 5, Nantanan Keita. And in lane 6, for Portugal, Carolina Duarte. Away we go, first time then. Keita already making up some ground on Duarte outside her. Keita, the world and European champion, is just such a brilliant runner to watch, so fluid, all looks so effortless. She's gone past Duarte, down the back straight there. Baranova striding through as well. She's got a lane's gap to Keita, so difficult to see exactly where she is up there, but no doubting at the moment that Nantanan Keita is well in control of this women's 400 meters T13 as they come around the top bend here. And as it starts to straighten out, we'll see that Nantanan Keita is leading, trying to run her down. Baranova and Duarte. It's going to be a good battle for silver there. Keita looks like she's going to be able to hang on, looking relatively comfortable here. It's going to be Nantanan Keita to cross the line as the European champion, and just about holding on for silver is Arina Baranova of Russia. Her first individual major medal, Baranova, at just 20 years of age. Did well to hold off Duarte, who finished strongly. But Nantanan Keita, what a champion from France. She defends her European crown.
Yeah, she's done it again for the second time here this week. Baranova doing brilliantly. And 56.31, she's just seen it come through. It's a lifetime best. Not only does she have the gold, she has the best result of her life. And she wasn't very far away, actually, from the European record. And at one stage, around halfway, looked as if she might have been on course actually to even break the world record, which is 21 years old. Baranova running down Duarte, but couldn't do that to Keita. Just brilliant pace. Really terrific athlete, along with Marie-Amélie Lefebvre and her glory earlier. It's been a great afternoon in the track for France yet again, and they are in very good condition heading to Rio. The great champions always come out, and it may be a European Championship final and Paralympic year, but it means exactly the same, and Keita will be a prime candidate for Rio yet again.
A motivational speaker in her spare time, Keita, when she's not running the 400, and there it is. Championship record for her, 56.30. It's been rounded down. 2 golds and 2 championship records. What a championships for Keita.
So the long jump again, and Michal Hristov with his final attempt. 6.54 in round 4. Needs 10 more centimetres for the gold to overtake Koutalis. And if he does it, Koutalis has one more go. Oh, no. Red flag, and that's it. Koutalis is the champion for Greece. And Hristov will have to content himself with silver again, just as he did 2 years ago. Keita still celebrating brilliantly. And away she goes towards the mix zone, and congratulations. So here he comes, the European champion Koutalis. European champion for the first time. Really launched himself out around 6.5 meters again. He is our champion. Previous best result, bronze in the triple jump in 2014. Couple of fourth places in long jumps previously, in Doha in the Worlds and Swansea in the last Europeans. But Koutulas is now the European champion.
What a champion he is, and how consistent he was throughout that competition. Every single one of his efforts over 6.4 meters. And when you can consistently deliver distances like that, you tend to win gold medals. That's what's happened to Christos Koutulas. 6.63, a season's best for him, and it's good enough for gold. There's confirmation. The European champion in the long jump, T47. Huge celebrations for him. That's the full order then. Koutulas, the gold. Christoph got silver, couldn't quite catch him on the final jump. Sobota, the bronze medalist for Belarus.
Excellent crowds as usual here. As we keep saying, best attendance we've had really at a major championship since Lyon and the World Championships in 2013. So Greece, top of the pile again. Wonderful sweeping shot of this Stadio Olimpico, Carlo Zucchini. World record was set in the last European final of our next event 2 years ago. The men's 400 meters, T38. And Paul Keown of Ireland does not start this final. So 5 go to the line. But we do have the reigning world and European champion in this. Goes in lane 8, Andrei Verdovin. But first in lane 3, man who could be a treble champion in a couple of minutes' time, having won the 200 and the long jump, Chemen Kovasov, 4 silver medals in Swansea. First major championship with the Handy Sports Lombardia club, Emanuele Moratorio. Bronze in the long jump here this week, based in Paris, West University at Les Défenses, Valentin Bertrand. Lane 6 is empty. Lane 7. Bronze in the 2 this week, bronze in the 1 and the 2 in Swansea for Lorenzo Abdalejo Martinez. Andrei Verdovin, reigning world and European champion in the 1, the 2 and the 4, or at least he was in the 2, but he won silver here behind Chobasov in a reverse of 2 years ago. So Verdovin, great prospect of further glory for Russia. Verdovin in 8, Chobasov in 3. Bertrand, Abdalejo have already won medals here as well already. Verdovin's world record, 50.91, set in the last European 400 final in Swansea in 2014. Kobasov in 3, Moratario 4, Bertrand 5, Abdalejo Martinez 7, Verdovin in lane 8. Plenty of buzz around the stadium. Athletes left a long time. But now we're away. Really good start by Chobasov in 3. and by Verdovin in lane 8. He's powering away from Abdeleco Martinez in lane 7 straight away, and Chobosov has already overtaken Moratalio and Bertrand. He's heading towards lane 7 and to get level with the Spaniard. So great chance of a Russia 1-2 here. Chobosov flying in lane 3 at the moment, winning the 200 and the long jump here, going for the treble. Verdovin did the treble, the 1, the 2 and the 4, both in Doha and Swansea, and he's going great guns in lane 8. It's between the two Russians certainly for the gold. The main race here is for the bronze. They straighten up. Verdovin on the near side, Chobosov on the far side, and Verdovin is going to do it. It'll be another Russia 1-2. It's going to be very fast as well. Verdovin coming through to win it. 55.4 is a new world record. Superb. At T37, that is a new world record for Andrei Verdovin. European record too, obviously, and he gets the gold. Verdovin wins it, Chobosov in second place. And the rest, realistically, nowhere. Verdovin absolutely flying out of the blocks in lane 8. And he has taken 4/10 off his own world record. 50.52 is the new mark. And he was well clear by this stage. Only Chobosov staying with him. Chobosov doing his best to wind him down. And look at the rest, way, way behind. It was Abdeleco Martinez in the end taking the bronze medal. But Verdovin unstoppable today. 50.91 and winning the last European title 2 years ago. And he has his first gold of the week in Grosseto, having won 3 in Swansea and 3 at the Worlds in Doha. And he's back on form ahead of Rio. And the world record is reduced even further, 50.52, and he won it by over 1.25 seconds in the end, ahead of Chobosov, who turned him over in the 200. Verdovin with the world record, 50.52. Chobosov second for Russia, 51.83. Abdeleco Martinez with the bronze.
Still fairly warm here in Grosseto, about 10 to 6 local time, Central European time here. Still shorts and t-shirt weather, very much so, even though we are under the cover of the grandstand here. Perfect conditions for plenty of records that we've seen smashed out of the park in the 4 days that we've had of competition here so far.
As the next track action comes in 10 minutes, the women's 800 meters T34 final. And plenty more happening in the field as well. We've had one long jump title decided, the way of Greece, and we've got another long jump final on the way shortly. In terms of the medals, that is a second gold for Greece, 7 overall. And there'll be more action in the long jump pint in front of us very shortly. T42, it's another amputee category. This in terms of the legs. And we've got medal ceremonies as well. This is the women's 400 meters T12.
This one was won by Melanie Burgess-Gamez. Zaskun Oses Ayucar of Spain also with the silver medal, and Osnur Alamur of Turkey got the bronze in that 400-meter race. Oses Ayucar with a guide there. In the T12 classification, it is optional, the use of the guide. Presentations then from Marco Borzacchini, the Vice President of the Italian Paralympic Committee. And also Angelo Taviani, the President of the Sports Medicine Federation of Grosseto. Bronze then for Turkey, Oznur Alamur. Actually a T11 athlete, so a super effort from her for bronze. Ahmet Tas, the guide, also gets his name on the graphic as well as a bronze medal draped around his neck. The silver medal is Izaskun Ozezayakar of Spain. Opted to run without a guide, Ozezayakar, and silver medal is her reward. And her compatriot, Melanie Burgess-Gamez, is the European champion in the 400 meters T12. Unmistakable when she's running on the track with that long blonde hair. And a kiss for the camera as well. Sergio Sanchez Palanca, her guide. Burgess-Gamez, the gold medalist in the women's 400 meters T12. Gold and silver for Spain in the women's 400 meters T12. Bronze for Oznur Alamur of Turkey. Just have their pictures taken, and we've got a couple more medal ceremonies still to come for you straight after this one here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. Before we return to more track action, long jump men's T42 final has just got underway as well. We'll keep you abreast of everything that's going on there. Still plenty to look forward to on day 4 here.
Still very warm here in deepest Tuscany. Temperature around the mid-20s. Another great result for Spain. They are having a very, very good week here. 13 medals overall, 4 of them gold, 6th most successful nation here. Turkey likewise, 4 golds, 10 medals overall, 3 silver, 3 bronze. As you can see, further long jump action coming. Now another supreme champion, 2 of them really. Men's 800 meters T54 victory ceremony, and David Ware doing it again, pulling off a hat-trick here. It's been his week. He's seen off all challenges. Yeah, very good 800 meters, and he had to come from behind, just as it looked as if it was going to be Russian gold. Led at a very prime time of the race. That's Andrei Bechinot has yet another, I think that's a 4th medal here at the Games. A couple of silvers, a couple of bronzes.
Wearing silver medal representing Great Britain. Medaglia d'argento, Richard Chiassaro, Gran Bretagna.
Britain 1 and 2 here. Chiassaro with the gold to his name and the 2. A couple of silvers behind his colleague Richard Chiassaro. What a week it has been for Richard Chiassaro. What a week it's been for Britain, full stop. And for this man. David Ware coming through in the 4 and the 8. And the 5,000 metres. And this was another dramatic win for him right at the death. So David Ware, with another gold medal around his neck, could not be in any better form heading into the Paralympic Games in Rio. Another gold for Great Britain.
British 1-2 in the men's 800 metres T54. On top of the podium once again, David Weir, Richard Chiassaro with the silver, and Alexei Bechinot has to settle for bronze. He just can't get past the Brits here in Grosseto.
Yeah, Chiassaro with gold in the 2, silvers in the 4 and the 8. Weir with golds in the 400, the 5,000 and the 800 now. And it may not be 100% full field here. No Marcel Hoog, the Netherlands not attending. Along with Ukraine, they're the 2 most prominent nations who have elected to skip this, with Rio coming fast on the horizon. But you absolutely cannot protest that David Ware is in magnificent form yet again heading into Rio, as is this man, Artem Loginov.
This is the men's 200 metre T12 medal ceremony. Loginov got the gold with a championship record, 22.37. Thomas Ulbricht tried to run him down, 22.61. He clocked a season's best for silver. And Juan Muñoz Martinez got the bronze medal. Terrific performance by him yet again.
Yes, he missed the 2013 World Championships due to hamstring trouble, based in Mallorca in the historic city of Palma. And he won his 400 semi-final this morning and bronze in the 200 as well. Thomas Ulbricht pulled up injured in the 100 metres final, but the 200 went much better. A silver medal for him. Previously the 400 champion from Swansea in 2014. A world champion in the old pentathlon back in 2006. He has a silver and some booty to bring back with him from here to Berlin.
representing the Russian Federation. Medaglia d'oro e campione europeo.
It was gold in the 100 and gold again here in the 2 for Artem Loganov. He has done the sprint double for Russia. He's won relay gold medals in the last 5 major championships, including the Paralympics in London. Rio's coming fast. Well in the mood. Well, I think we've heard that piece of music before, and we'll hear it again tonight and tomorrow and the day after, and in Rio as well. Don't worry. It's Russia after all. 35 gold, 79 medals overall. Every time I look at the medal table, which is every 10 minutes, they seem to have won another one. They won 41 in Swansea. This is day 4. By the time the day is done, they may have actually surpassed that. Ukraine and Netherlands, as I say, not here. And Russia among those taking advantage of that. So let's continue the long jump action, a new event. It's the T42, it is for leg amputees. It's just starting off beneath us. We do have track action coming as well. So there's 2 in this women's 800 meters T34 final. Veronika Doronina of Russia, who's already won golds in the 1 and the 2, and Carly Tate of Great Britain, who's won silvers in the 1 and the 4. It used to be the case that if there were just 2 finalists, then there would be still a gold medal at stake, but at these championships, these are non-medal events, but still got the right of being a European champion, Carly Tate, with silver in the 100 and the 4 behind Veronika Doronina, who went into these games with a reputation as being an all-right thrower. 6th in the Javelin, her best event, London 2012. And then obviously somebody said in the run-up, why don't you try the track? It's turned out okay for this week. Doronina in 4 and Tate in 5. Hannah Cockcroft, the world record holder. We'll see her in Rio. 2:02.94, the world best. Don't worry about that here. So Doronina gets us underway. A brilliant week it's been for her. She is in lane 4. Carly Tate alongside in lane 5. They've raced each other again against the very talented Belgian who's come 3rd behind them in each of those 2 races. But 800 meters a bit far for her. But Doronina already going out in front here, ahead of Carly Tate. It's been Doronina first, Tate second in the 2 previous races this week, the 100 and the 400. but Tate determined that it won't happen again.
Be interesting to see what Carly Tate has over a longer distance. Doronina, not really done a lot of track, so we don't know really what her staying power is like over 2 laps of it. Good over 100, good over 4, we know that. But Carly Tate, 10 years her elder, just tucked in behind her at the moment, just staying right on her tail as they go through the line to take the bell.
So it's Doronina who leads at the bell in terms of track action. For both, it's their first major championship, though Doronina's competed at quite a few before in seated throwing competitions. Tate among those who got massively inspired watching London 2012 on television and thought, actually, I think I might be able to do that. And she's proven this week that she can. She's going to go home to Britain with 2 silver medals at the very least, and maybe she'll be able to pull off a victory here. They're both 2:18 drivers this year, lifetime best 2:18, and they'll be aiming to beat that mark. But the race is on for glory in the 800. Doronina still leading out Tate.
Doronina made a bit of a break at the bell there, but Carly Tate stayed with her, and she's closing the gap now as she comes around the top bend and into the straight. Is this going to be the occasion on which Carly Tate finally gets the better of Veronica Doronina? It's going to be exceptionally close, just 0.34 between their season's best, but it's Carly Tate who's timed it to perfection, let Doronina lead for most of it, and knew that she had the power over 800 meters. Had a bit of a smile and a sigh of relief because she's finally beaten the Russian Doronina and does take victory in the women's 800 meters.
Well, it's the one race that she's won. There's no gold medal attached, but maybe they can find a spare one for her because she deserves it. And at prior championships, if you'd won a 2-entrant final, then there would be a gold medal for you. And just look at the way she came and powered through on the outside. Carly Tate deserved that victory after 2 defeats at the hands of Doronina. It'll be nice to see both competing in Rio. Tate gets the win, 2:18.97. Really, really close to a lifetime best set this year of 2:18.84. And this is where it happened, around 75 to go. Great pace, little bump, little hop, didn't affect it. Tate through to win, and that was marvellously done. Real credit to Tate for that, especially the way Doronina had beaten her in the 2 previous finals over the shorter sprint distances. And Carly Tate finally gets a win. Well done for Great Britain. 2:18.98 ahead of Doronina's 2:19.30. So let's go to another long jump competition. Zabarov for Russia, Pentaconi, Italy, Jorgensen, Denmark, Popov for Germany. So here's Diaz Zabarov for Russia, 4th in the 100 meters final, bronze in the 4x1 and 5th in the long jump in Lyon in 2013. And that was a solid effort. He's the first to go in this. 4 finalists, so all 3 medals in play. And still able to get a lot of thrust there, even though it is a leg amputee event. Less power in the legs. 5.65. That's the standard for the rest to beat.
Here we go for another medal ceremony. The women's 800 meters, T54. This one was won in style with a championship record for Natalia Kocherova, ahead of Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden, and Hamida Kurt with a championship record in her classification, T53, got the bronze medal. It's a really dominant performance from Natalia Kocherova. earlier on this afternoon. This being presented by Marco Borzacchini, the Vice President of the Italian Paralympic Committee, and Andrea Galoppi, President of Invicta Volleyball Grosseto. Bronze medal then, and a championship record in her own right in the T53 class, Hamida Kurt of Turkey. Silver for Sweden, Gunilla Wallengren. Big smiles for her. There was no catching Gocharova down the home straight, that's for certain. But a silver nonetheless. Glinting in the evening sunshine here in Grosseto. Here is the champion with the new championship record as well. Natalia Gocharova of Russia. You're going to have to look at their weight limit on their flight home, Russia. All that gold that they're going to be carrying back. Gocharova adds another one to the tally. She's the European champion in the women's 800 meters T54. Natalia Gocharova, the European champion in the women's 800 meters T54. Wallengren silver, Kurt bronze. Going to go over to the men's long jump T42. This is Daniel Jorgensen, the world record holder. His first round attempt, and it's long. It's very good. His world record is currently at 6:67. That's way out over 6.5 meters. Daniel Jorgensen, the third man to go in this competition. 6:70. It's a new world record for the Dane. Breaks his own by 3 centimeters. Brilliant start for Daniel Jorgensen. We'll keep you up to date with the men's long jump T42. This is the medal ceremony for the men's 200 meters T13 classification. Won by the man with the top knot, Mateusz Michalski. 22.07. Andrzej Kuzmin got the silver and a personal best time, 22.28. And Alexei Labzin was the bronze medalist, 22.48 for him. Labzin was expected to challenge Michalski for gold, but couldn't quite keep up with him, and was also pipped to the silver medal by his compatriot Kuzmin. Here is Alexei Labzin. I'm sure that he'd rather be a couple of steps higher on that podium. It's a medal, nonetheless, in the European Championships for Alexei Labzin.
Winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation.
Terrific run from this young man to claim silver. Andrei Kuzmin, the best run of his life. 22.28 seconds. Plenty more to come from him. But it was this man, Mateusz Michalski of Poland, who was the victor. 22.07 seconds he came home in. Really tall, rangy athlete, brilliant to watch. Motored home down the straight. Mateusz Michalski is the European champion in the men's 200 meters T13 classification. And that will not do Poland's medal tally any harm whatsoever. Second at the moment in these championships, and another gold for Michalski. European champion Mateusz Michalski. 2 and 3 for Russia, Kuzmin and Labzin. Great race, that. Good sportsmanship between the three of them as well. Michalski is still much taller than his competitors, even when they're on the same level of the podium with him.
John Rawling likened him to Zlatan Ibrahimovic the other day. Just been downstairs, loads congratulating Giussi Versace and Alvisa Davidi after their great successes. There's silver and bronze for Italy in the past couple of hours in this evening session. Great results for Italy. And I was going to say, immediately after the race last night, when Versace won a medal, that it might be on the front pages tomorrow, but mind you, Italy were playing in the Euros last night as well. That's on all the front pages here. Here goes Heinrich Popov. Get his competition underway in the men's long jump T42, one of the great competitors we've seen over the past 10 years or so on the track. And in the long jump, the 100 meters joint world champion with Scott Reardon in 2013. He won bronze in the long jump, and in the two there, the reigning Paralympic Games 100 champion, the twice world champion over 100 meters. Just looked a little bit out of sorts, I thought, though, in the 100 meters here. He's in second place, 6 minutes 43. That's a lifetime best. He's not out of sorts at all. He's tuned up perfectly ahead of Rio. Don't worry about that at all.
It's the kind of jump that he's going to have to produce as well to catch the world record from Daniel Jorgensen. This is attempt number 2 for Diaz Izbasarov of Russia. 5.65 in the opening round for him. Puts him in bronze medal position at the moment. That's a red flag for Izbasarov, so that one will not be measured. 5.65 remains his best. Definitely still ice cream weather. This is Pentagoni for the home nation, Italy. His second round effort. 4.64 in the first. Very close to his lifetime best of 4.67. Bit of room still to work with on the board as well, Pentagoni.
It's his first major championship as well.
4:69 it is, so it's a new lifetime best for him by 2 centimetres.
Remember, 4 in this final of the men's long jump T42. Daniel Jorgensen, that brilliant world record in the first round, extending his own mark set in Rio, 3 weeks ago, of 6:67. Jorgensen's in great form ahead of the Paralympic Games, taking off in his prosthetic again and flying through beyond 6 meters. Well, I'm not sure it's as far as his excellent mark. Obviously gains, I would say, a bit of an advantage taking off on his prosthetic, 6 meters 28, bit more springy. He has that excellent world record to his name today. Second world record in 3 weeks. So here's Popov again then. 6:43, the lifetime best in the opening round. 6:32 is lifetime best set earlier this year. And remember, long jump world champion in 2011, so he's improving all the time. He too taking off in that prosthetic of his. It's knocking around the same range. Obviously with the one prosthetic, the fluid style not there, as you would have somebody with 2 prosthetics or none. 6:31, still good and consistent, and he stays in second place in the silver medal position. Diaz is Bazarov again. Bronze in the 4x1 in Lyon at the World Championships. That might just be a foul. I think it is, actually. Hasn't been involved in the last 2 major championships. Swansea and Doha. He's trying to get himself... Oh, that is tight. That has been red flagged, I'm sure. And by the way, they're running into a headwind now. Oh, that's okay. 5:78. He goes third. Oh, that could have been tighter, but he's okay. Pentagoni, third attempt. 4:69, lifetime best in the second round. That won't be beyond 5, I don't think. 5:78 is the bronze medal position at the moment for his Bazarov, as we've just seen. He's going to stay 4th. And it may just be the case. He has to add over a metre onto that lifetime best achieved a few minutes ago. So we know who the medalists are going to be, but in what order?
Pentagoni just seemed to be in a bit of discomfort there as he exited the pit. 4:30 is the third round effort for him. Still lots of people here in the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. This is Daniel Jorgensen, third attempt for him. A world record in the opening round of 6 meters 70. Surely he's not got anything more. It's out towards and over 6 meters again for Jorgensen. Silver 2 years ago in Swansea. It's going to take something spectacular to stop him getting gold here. Didn't even make the board, Jorgensen, so frightening to think how much more he's got in there. 6 meters 9, it's over 6 meters again for him. He remains on top with 6:70, the world record.
So now the final of the men's 1500 meters T13. It features the reigning European champion from Turkey, Mehmet Nesim Oner. Lukas Wojciecki, 800 meters European champion from 2012, a world champion from 2011. David Devine, also from Great Britain, who won double medals at London 2012. We have 9 in this final. Paweł Patelski of Poland from Gdansk. Very un-Polish looking blue top, actually. His first major championship, which comes at the age of 59. His son is a triathlete, Mateusz Patelski. David Devine, he's been out injured for 4 years. Only one event during that time, but he's back. August Akbulut, 4th in the 1500 meters final, both in Doha and Swansea in the last 2 major championships. From the Cross Warsaw Club in Poland, Patrick Lukaszewski. First major championship for the T12 athlete. Has the guide Fedor Rudakov alongside his guide Vladimir Miashnikov. So the former world champion over 800 meters at the Worlds and Europeans 2011 and 2012 from Poznan in Poland, Lukasz Witecki. For Russia, Alexander Kostin, 4th in the 8 in the Worlds in Doha, 10th in the 15, 4th in the 800 meters at those Worlds in Doha from Lisbon in Portugal, Hugo Cavaco. And here is the reigning European champion for Turkey, Mehmet Nezim Oner. David Devine setting the European record at T12 at London 2012, but major injury problems since then for the Liverpool Harrier, and he's been out almost for 4 years. It is great to see him back. How competitive is he?
On your marks.
So the classic 3 3/4 laps. Oner, Cavaco, Kostin, Witecki, Rudakov, Lukaszewski, Akbulut, Devine and Patelski. And heading forward the front straight away, Sasha Kostin from Banal in Russia. And also the reigning European champion, Mehmet Nezim Oner, the defending European champion. All tightly bunched as you'd expect. And on his outside, the other Turkish athlete, August Akbulut. It's going to be very interesting. David Devine lying in 4th place for Great Britain.
Around the bend they come, and taking it on is the reigning champion, Mehmet Oner. Just trotting to the front. They've already left Patelski, the 59-year-old, behind. It's Oner from Kostin. And then David Devine moving up into 3rd place as they go past our commentary position here. Oner, Kostin and Devine looking comfortable at the moment.
Oner leading, Kostin 2nd, Devine in 3rd, Lukasz Witecki in 4th place, the other Turkish athlete August Akbulut in 5th place, and there's a big gap then all the way back to 6th, and Hugo Cavaco. So look how stretched out they are already. Just a lap into this, and these are the 5, surely tilting for the gold medal now. Mehmet Nezim Oner went out in the rounds at London 2012, but he's improved a lot since then. He's the reigning European 1500 meters champion. Coming on his outside, Alexander Kostin, the 20-year-old, turns 21 next month. 4th in the 800, his best result of the Worlds in Doha, his major championship debut for Devine. A long, long time since winning bronze in the 800 and the 1500 at London 2012, but taking position in 3rd place. And Lukasz Witecki, all those championship medals early in his career from Poznan, but most recently bronze in the 1500 meters at Swansea 2014 and 6th in the 5. And those are the 5, along with the Turkish August Akbulut, and he is seeking his first ever major championship medal.
Onto the back straight they go. Kostin in the early stages happy to sit on the shoulder of Oner, but he's taken it on himself now, and Oner is being overtaken by the tall figure of David Devine as well of Great Britain, who moves to the front. Kostin just dropping back a little bit there. David Devine is now the leader in those bright yellow trainers. They've all had a bit of a go at pushing the pace here. 2nd place at the minute, Lukaszewski. Witecki, the other Pole. Oner is in 3rd. Kostin has just dropped back to 4th as David Devine tries to stretch them out a bit more and take this on himself. David Devine, great to see him back in action. And as they approach the start-finish line, it's him in control, and they look like they might be dropping Kostin.
It's Devine, takes it up at the bell with Vitevsky in second place. Costin falling back. Unruh looked very uncomfortable in that previous lap. Almost bumped by the defending champion, lying in third place. It's been a long wait for David Devine, but here he is in the lead with 300 to go for Great Britain. Vitevsky of Poland in second place. What a week it's been in Grosseto so far for both Britain and Poland. Unruh in third for Turkey. Still Costin of Russia hasn't been shaken off in fourth place. Fourth, his highest major championship finish in the 800 metres in Doha last year. Half a lap to go. It's David Devine who leads for Britain, and he and Vitevsky are pulling away. And the main race may be for third still. And there's a bit of movement behind, and it's a bit of a fight back for Costin as he moves into third. On the outside, here goes Vitevsky for Poland. Vitevsky hits the front. It's going to be Polish gold again. Vitevsky's going to take the 1500 metres. Vitevsky wins it. David Devine, after 4 years out, wins the silver. And Costin had some juice left to take the bronze. And the outgoing champion Unruh finishes in fourth place. 3:57.39. Lukasz Vitevsky is a major champion again for the first time since the 2012 Europeans. It's his best ever 1500 metres result.
What a final straight from Vitevsky. Bronze 2 years ago in Swansea. Up 2 places here in Grosseto to take gold. Brilliant though for David Devine to be back amongst elite level para athletics after so long out, but Vitevsky is the man celebrating. Former bronze medalist in the para triathlon last year in Chicago. 800-meter world champion 2011. European champion over 1500 meters here in 2016 as well. 31 years of age now. David Devine puffing well he might. But a brilliant performance from him as well. Just didn't have the strength in the final 50.
And just finishing, Paweł Petelski of Poland from Gdansk. The area which staged the World Indoor Athletics back in 2014. But Lukasz Vitevsky, this is where he finally pounced on the closing straight and where Costin made his move on Unruh to take the bronze medal. Vitevsky with a good, powerful drive in the final 50. And David Devine, well, he may have been overtaken there, but he's had to wait a long time to come back for a major championship. 4 years since London 2012. And he might look back with a slight tinge of regret that it wasn't gold, but he's back in a major championship and he's got the European silver, David Devine. So many years of frustration finally put to bed, and he just didn't have enough to pace back beyond Lukasz Vitevsky in the end, who's the European champion for Poland. And for Vitevsky, his second European crown. Lukasz Vitevsky takes it, championship record, 3:57.38. David Devine second, 3:58.42, and Costin the bronze for Russia. So, women's 100 metres T11 victory ceremony, also past a smiling Oya family a few minutes ago as they've taken their first medals here. And for Ronya Oya, completes a somewhat unique set. Very good race, and 4 excellent athletes, all previously medalled, reaching the podium, and 4 reaching the final, 3 reaching the podium. Marco Bertacchini, the vice president of the Italian Paralympic Committee, and Angelo Cifiello, the Federal Council of FISPES, are on the podium here with the presentation party. Ayola Denai, by the way, in 4th for Italy, who won bronze in the 200 metres. Bronze here, going to the athlete beaten into 4th in the 200 final. Alongside her brother Jesper, it is Ronja Oja for Finland. Bronze in the 2 in Swansea, bronze in the long jump in Stadskanaal. Third different event in which she's managed to get a bronze medal for Finland. Ronja is 23, Jesper 27. She held the Finnish flag in Doha. They make quite a team. Well, a clean sweep also for Joanna Mazur. Gold in the 2, bronze in the 4. Now silver in the 1. Michał Stawicki, you remember pulling up in the final 30 meters. It was looking like a golden double over the 2 and the 4, but it had to be bronze in the 4 for Mazur in the end. So now she has a medal of every colour. They've sent a different presentation party out, but don't worry, they know who they are. And we know who Joanna Mazur is. Well done, Asia.
European champion representing the Russian Federation.
First major championship title for Elena Samagalina for Russia, alongside her guide Anatoly Bistrov. Silver in the 200 meters here, having won silver in the 4x1 in Doha at the World Championships. She went out in the heats at the Worlds. This is a big boost ahead of Rio. It's yet another gold medal for Russia. "80 medals they have now won, and they've just about hit the same mark as they did in Swansea. Now pay particular attention to this anthem. You might not have heard it before. "35 gold medals for Russia, 26 silver, 19 bronze, 80 in total." Back to Heinrich Popov in the long jump. 6:43 is best so far, that lifetime best in the opening round, and here's his third attempt. It's over 6 meters. It doesn't look like it'll dislodge that world record of Daniel Jorgensen. How much of the board did he actually use there? Perfectly, actually. Couldn't have put much more into that. $6.16. Popov stays in second place.
Not a cloud in sight around the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium this evening. A fine evening here in Tuscany, and time for our next medal presentation. This is the men's 100 meters T36 ceremony, and the Big story coming out of this one was that the reigning champion Evgeny Shvetsov false started and was disqualified. So that left it down to just 4 athletes to contest it. It was Shvetsov's fellow Russian Evgeny Torsunov who came through to win it. Graham Ballard with a season's best for Great Britain took the silver. And then Benjamin Erban held off Marian Petria of Romania to claim the bronze medal for Slovakia. There he is, Benjamin Erban. Good run from him. Lifetime best of 14.01. Half a second clear of the 4th place man, Marian Petria. Perhaps wouldn't have medalled if Shvetsov hadn't false started, but you try taking that bronze off of Benjamin Erban. Graham Ballard of Great Britain produced his best effort this season and came very, very close to the gold. Just 0.07 of a second in it in the end. They were neck and neck throughout the 100 meters. But it's silver for Graham Ballard. Just couldn't quite catch this man. Evgeny Torsunov is the European champion in the men's 100 meters T36. The podium now in the shade as the sun starts to set behind the grandstand here at the Carlo Zucchini Olympic Stadium. But I'm sure he won't mind one bit. He's on the top spot of the podium. Russia get another gold. Evgeny Torsunov then with the gold medal around his neck for the men's 100 meters T36. Gold again for Russia, Evgeny Torsunov, the men's 100-meter T36 European champion.
So the long jump again, and Heinrich Popov, 4th attempt. 6:43, followed by 6:31, followed by 6:16, followed by, was that over 6 meters? Ever decreasing circles at the moment for the man lying in second place, but each of his efforts so far have been not good enough to overtake the man at the top, but still much better than what's happened below him. 5:92, but even this will be good enough for second. So we're going now to the main shot put, the F37 final. And it is Mindaugas Bilius of Lithuania to get things underway brilliantly with a fabulous throw. He's the European record holder, set in the Dubai Grand Prix a couple of years ago. Held that out superbly. 15.87, extends his European record. It's a new one. And Georgie Hermitage about to get her second gold medal, the women's 200 metres, T37.
Medal ceremonies coming thick and fast here as day 4 draws near its end. Georgina Hermitage, world record yet again for her. It was bronze for Natalia Jasinska of Poland. There were supposed to be 4 athletes in this, but Maria Seifert didn't start for Germany. Bronze it is for Jasinska.
And the rule in this, sorry, is that if you've nominated 4 to start and doesn't, you still have 3 medals being handed out, thankfully.
Jasinska will be very thankful of that. This is Anna Sapochnikova of Russia. She was a good 2.7 seconds, 2.6 seconds down the road from Georgie Hermitage. But it was a supreme performance from the Briton. Sapochnikova, all smiles though for silver. But here she is again, another gold and another world record. European champion over 200 metres in the T37 classification is Georgina Hermitage, and a great response from the crowd. There's a few Union Jacks flying away to my left as well. Always such a joy to watch when she runs, but her reactions are always priceless as well, and you just can't help but fall in love with her. It's another gold for her, another world record. And another one to add to Great Britain's tally. Georgina Hermitage is the women's 200-metre T37 European champion. Going over to the long jump again. Daniel Jørgensen, attempt number 4 for him, sitting top of the pile with that world record 670. This one looks just shy of 6 metres at first glance for him. It's been over 6 metres in all of his 3 previous attempts. Opened with 670. Phenomenal marker to lay down to the rest of the competition. Again, not using the board, Jørgensen. .595, his 4th round attempt. The first time he's gone short of the 6 metre mark.
Well, the long jump is reaching its closing stages. And we're into round 5. Is Basarov, currently lying in 3rd. He's over a metre clear of Pentagoni down in 4th, but he's around 70 centimetres shy of Popov. And he needs something akin to his lifetime best in order to get close to the German, and actually needs to exceed it by 35 centimetres. I don't think that's going to be it. Perfectly timed on the board. You consider the amount of power that's lost with the lack of motion in the legs. All the same, 575 is 3 off his best so far, which is 578.
Still shorts and t-shirt weather here, despite the fact that we are not in the sunshine anymore. This is Jurgensen's 5th attempt. Way out in front at the moment. Jurgensen, the man who took silver in Swansea 2 years ago, looks set to go one better here. That's better than his previous effort. Went under 6 meters for the first time in round 4. Back over that big number 6 now with this one. Touched the board this time for a change. .627 it is, that big green 670, the world record, still the leading jump.
Well, the night's track finals are over, but we still do have some semi-final action in this very competitive T20 category. The intellectual men's 400 meters, the first semi-final, features the silver medalist from the 400 2 years ago, Dinabel Rodriguez. His brother is in the second semi-final. This is Fernando Batista Restituto of Spain. Finished 4th in the 400 meters 2 years ago in Swansea, 15th in the 400 meters in Doha. He missed the INES European Indoor Championships last year in St. Petersburg due to injury. Mohamed Amak of Turkey in lane 4, his first major championship. Maxim Ovcharenko of Russia in 5. He was 4th in the 400 meters at the World Championships in Doha. Big prospect. Here is, in lane 6, Dinabel Rodriguez. And in a few minutes, we'll see his brother Delabert in the other semi. Silver in the 400 meters in Swansea. Now for Portugal, Carlos Lima, 12th in the long jump in the World Championships. Went out early on in the 4, but he was 5th in the 400 meters in Swansea. And it's the first major championship for the Frenchman from Paris, Rodrigue Massianga. Great story, Massianga, actually. He'd suffered from autism, but then decided to enter a race as a child. It was built into a larger competition involving 2,000 school children in Paris, and he came first. He won it, and that was it. He had never run in his life, and that's when it was thought athletics should become part of your future, and it has been. So Batista at 2 stone 3, Amak 4, Ovcharenko, Rodriguez, Lima, Massianga. Away we go. It's the first 3 to qualify for the final, and the next 2 fastest losers. And look at Rodriguez Massianga go brilliantly, and Dinabel Rodriguez in lane 6, both looking very, very solid. Ovcharenko going well for Russia too, and Amak for Turkey. But look at the outside lane, and Rodrigue Massianga absolutely shoot away. Rodriguez has done well to keep up. It is just the first 3 to go through. Ovcharenko has moved up well also alongside. Might just be that we have the top 3 decided already. But Massianga's still going. Ovcharenko moving up right alongside. Dinabel Rodriguez, 2 of Spain. These are 3 who'll go through. Ovcharenko gets the psychological victory over Massianga. Rodriguez in 3rd, 49.20, the unofficial winning time, and it's really close to his lifetime best set this year of 49.10, and it's only about a quarter of a second outside the European record set in Rio at the Paralympic Games test event at the Engenau, the athletics stadium there, by Artem Muratov. Ovcharenko surged through here brilliantly. Massianga very impressive. He'll be a good candidate surely in the final.
Last 50 meters or so just slowed up Massianga. knew that the job was done, knew that the front three were well clear and well into the final. No need to waste any more energy for him. Ovcharenko with a different objective in the semi-final. Both arms aloft. He is the winner of the semi-final.
Championship record as well, 49.19 has been rounded down to. He's in the final. So Popov, this is his sixth and final attempt. 6:43. Another 27 centimeters needed to add on to his lifetime best set this year. No. Well, it's silver for Popov. Lifetime best in the first round, can't say much better than that. Lifetime best for our winner, as it was a world record for Daniel Jørgensen. Popov just got the rhythm wrong, and that's taking off in the blade. He rounds off with a silver medal. Into the Shot F37. Second strongest cerebral palsy category. European record earlier from Mindaugas Pilius of 15:87, and that's another good one. 15:50 was his two-year-old European record that he broke from Dubai, February 2014. Added 37 centimeters onto it, and another 20. A new European record for Pilius again.
Here's our winner then in the long jump, Daniel Jørgensen. Already set a world record with his opening jump. Can he finish with a flourish? It's decent again, it's well out over 6 meters for Jørgensen. Applauds the crowd who supported him on what is essentially his victory jump. Silver in Swansea 2 years ago, has gone one better here. Adds gold in the long jump to bronze in the 100 meters at these championships. Good to see the sportsmanship between him and Heinrich Popov of Germany, who claims the silver. Already had that flag ready, didn't he, Jørgensen? Probably has had it ready since his first round jump. The Dane is the European champion. 670, there you see it, the new world record, beating its previous effort by 3 centimeters. Great performance from Daniel Jørgensen. His confirmation then that Jørgensen won it with a world record. A personal best for Popov, did his best to hunt him down. 6:43. Bronze for Izbasarov of Russia. A light breeze picking up here in Grosseto as evening falls. Still a lovely temperature and a lovely surrounding in which to watch top class para athletics. This is the medal ceremony for the men's long jump T47.
Good competition, and it's gold for Greece. Bit like the long jump competition we've seen wrap up, the T42. An early lead established by our eventual champion. And he would not be overtaken for the final few rounds. Is quite an ornate tracksuit that they have in Belarus. Normally impressive in the triple jump. For the first time, he gains a major championship medal in the long jump. Alexander Zabota for Belarus was 5th in this in Swansea, 7th in the World Championships in Lyon in 2013. Good work by Alexander Zabota. Normally very competitive. 3 major championship triple jump medals in his career, and now one in the long jump. Mikhail Hristov, who won silver in the long jump in Swansea in the last Europeans, has done it again. The man from Sofia, always a smattering of centimetres behind our eventual winner. Not by a huge margin, only about a dozen or so. Zabota from the capital of Belarus, Minsk. Hristov from the capital of Bulgaria, Sofia. And from Athens, representing Greece, a first major championship title for Christos Koutalias. Again, very good in the triple jump previously, won bronze in Swansea, was 4th in the long jump there, 4th in the long jump in the World Championships in Doha, but now he is European long jump champion. Again, like Daniel Jorgensen, able to leap beyond 6.5 meters. That's what's done it for him. And the gold goes to Greece. Greece is the word. Christos Koutalias with the glory, Hristov with the silver, Zabota the bronze. Now, a new competition to show you. It is the club. Greece be the word here as well.
Nikolaos Gonios, his final attempt of Greece. Currently in the lead with 30.65. That looks out to a similar sort of distance. It's a lifetime best already, 30.65. Can he improve on that a little bit more with his final effort? He can. 30.76 for Nikolaos Gonios. He is the leader of the club throw F32 final. Another medal ceremony for you now. The men's 200 meters T34. This one was won in style by Henry Manny, a new championship record for the Finn, who just cannot stop winning medals. His 3rd in the colour gold here in Grosseto. Silver was Sebastian Mobra of France, and Isaac Towers of Great Britain beat Henry Manny's brother Thomas to the podium. Isaac Towers of Great Britain then. Silver in the 400 meters at these championships already. Adds bronze to his collection. Just 17 years of age, Isaac Towers, a real talent, a real raw talent. Bronze in the 200 T34. just 0.02 seconds shy of his lifetime best, Towers, to get that bronze. This is the silver medalist, Sebastian Mowbray. Silver medalist 2 years ago in Swansea. Has to settle for second best again. It's his second silver of these championships. Also wore that colour after the 100 and just outside the medals in the 400 as well, Mowbray. So a good championships for him, 34-year-old. But the man dominating the field in the T34 classification over whatever distance he turns his hand to. Henri Mani of Finland turns 24 in 4 days' time. These championships will be a terrific birthday present for him. This is a hat-trick of golds. Championship record of 28.33 seconds for Mani. Gold in the 100, gold in the 400, and now gold in the 200, and a hat-trick of championship records as well. Henri Mani is on top of the podium again. It's 3 from 3 for Henri Mani. Gold in the 1, 2 and 400 metres. Sebastian Mowbray, silver for France. Bronze for Isaac Towers of Great Britain.
Cometh the hour, cometh the money, and Henry's done it again. How many more medals can he pull off? Men's 200 meters T44 victory ceremony now. Germany 1-2. And what a finish actually this was in the end. He floored the opposition, our champion. Johannes floors. Mikhail Saitis, Mike Saitis from Rhodes, who lives now in Athens. His first major championship medal, having finished 4th in the 400 meters in Doha back in October at the World Championships, and 5th and 6th in other races there. Now he's got a bronze medal around his neck, and well, mighty beam. He was European 200 meters champion in Swansea, not anymore though. Felix Streng, overtaken by a teammate and clubmate. But still a silver, is second of the games. Silver in the long jump behind Marcus Reim, another German.
representing Germany, medaglia d'oro e campione europeo, Grosseto.
A very fruitful week for Johannes Floors. In the relay team that won gold in Doha in the 4x1, he won bronze there. Gold in the 400 here, gold in the 200 as well, having finished just outside the medals in 4th at the World Championships. And twice a World Junior Championship swimming medalist in the Czech Republic in 2010. So Johannes Floors pounced for gold. Another of the great anthems. So the second time that Felix Streng has been in second spot on the podium behind a compatriot. Actually behind a clubmate as well, Bayer Leverkusen, one of the great all-sport clubs that they have in Germany. Now, men's javelin, this is the F57, Marcelin Waliko. He's had a no-throw already in this, all the throws coming at once. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. He's the fourth to throw. Our leader with 30 meters 17, Alexander Piatr of Russia, with Musa Davulku of Turkey in second, and Julius Hutke of Slovakia in third. 33.54, and he's in the lead. Back to the shot, and the reigning European champion, Mindaugas Pilius. Another brilliant throw. A man who's twice broken his own European record today. Set it out to 16.07. He's still 1.5 meters off the world record. 15.79. He leads by 3 meters. Fourth attempt of Waliko now. That 33.54 we saw a few moments ago. Can he improve on it again? You know what? I think he has. Really solid throwing by this Frenchman. He is the European record holder. He set it in Notwil in Switzerland 2 weeks ago, the 26th of May. 36.92. 34 meters 56 is a new championship record. Donatas Tunzis of Lithuania, ready to go. He's never won a major championship medal, but was fifth in the shot in Swansea. And he's got that one out well in this fifth round, the penultimate round, to around, what, maybe 13.5 meters. Well, 12.96 is best so far. That was in round 4. Everyone throwing in rotation. 10th in the World Championships in Doha. He's 24. He's from one of the great throwing nations, great throwing regions in the Baltics. Lithuania tends to stage quite a few decent major international events. 13 meters 12, and he moves up to 4th. That's the same distance as thrown by Tomasz Skubiak of Poland, but Skubiak's second throw is longer by 4 centimeters. And the top 4 have all thrown lifetime best today. Bilius having a European record. Here's Dmitry Silovs, the Javelin champion from this week. Lifetime best in the previous round of 13:17. That's good as well. Oh, but it's red. But it's red. He went out. So that will be a no throw. He's won the last 2 European javelin titles, was 4th in the long jump in Swansea, 6th in the shot, but he won't advance here. Well, this is the man who currently shares 13 meters 12 with Dundas, Tomasz Skubiak of Poland. First major championship for him. He's from Bydgoszcz, which has got a great athletics facility there. They've staged quite a number of World Juniors and under-23s and so on there. And European Championships at different age grades, and even cross-country. Actually, I'm wondering if that wasn't 5:20 instead of 5:50, Tomasz Blatkovic. Yes, it was. That was Blatkovic. It's a no throw. He stays 5th. So no advance for him. This is Tomasz Skubiak. He's 5:50. Blatkovic is 5:20. Skubiak is 3rd at the moment. 13 meters 12, the lifetime best in the second round. Same as Dundas, but Skubiak's second throw is 13 meters dead. Dundas throwing 12.96. Skubiak from Bydgoszcz. That's around 12.5 meters. The pole we just saw, Tomasz Blatkovic, he was walking down the street in 1999. And an athletics coach saw him and said, "Are you involved in athletics?" And he said, "No." "Do you want to be?" For the last 17 years he has been, and quite successfully. Blatkovic being World European Paralympic Games champion. Skubiak hoping to emulate that. This is his first major championship. Stays 3rd.
Let's go to the track for the final time on day 4 here in the 2016 IPC Athletics European Championships. The men's 400 meters T20 semi-final 2. Rodriguez, Ramirez, Mineev, Kutiki, Silulu, Kapuzlu, Muratov and Montero. The 6 men to do battle. First 3 in this heat through to the final, and then the next fastest 2 qualifiers. Muratov is the fastest man in the field on paper, and the only man that's got under 50 seconds this season. 48.89, his season's best. European record holder Rio in May, 48.89 he ran. Reigning champion there, Kutiki Silulu. We've just gone past him. That's Mineev there, going in lane 4. His major championship debut, the 17-year-old, and this is Delibert Rodriguez Ramirez, silver in Doha last year, 23 years of age. On paper, the second fastest man in this field this season. Kutiki Silulu, the reigning champion, goes in 5. So Rodriguez Ramirez in 3, Mineev in 4, Kutiki Silulu in 5, Kapuzlu in 6, Muratov in 7, Montero in 8. The second semi-final of the men's 400 meters T20. Kutiki Silulu has been a couple of seconds off his best so far this season, and only managed 7th in Doha. He's got a lot of work to do to defend his title. Away they go first time, and it's a strong start in lane 7 for Muratov. Also making up plenty of ground at the moment is Kutiki Silulu. Absolutely flying out of the blocks here, Katiki Salulu. Powering past pretty much everybody in his wake at the moment. Katiki Salulu is also making up ground on Muratov, 2 lanes outside him as well. Katiki Salulu, point to prove, the reigning European champion. Has he got the legs for it at the moment? He's come round the bend and he's gone past absolutely everyone. Katiki Salulu will probably come out at the straight just about in front, but Rodriguez Ramirez has run a good final bend there, and Rodriguez Ramirez of Spain is coming through in lane 3, but it's going to be Muratov who's got it in the tank to come through and take the semi-final. Rodriguez Ramirez of Spain gets second, the third man through, Katiki Salulu, and fourth to cross the line, Onur Kapuzlu of Turkey. Muratov bided his time and just kept on going down the home straight. 50.36 for him. Faster than pretty much everybody else in the field has gone this season in that semi-final for Muratov. As they came round the bend, it was a good bend for Rodriguez Ramirez on the right of your picture there. Katiki Salulu was just about leading in the middle. This is where Muratov started to accelerate. Tall athlete. And just coasted home in the end, really. Rodriguez Ramirez eased up. Katiki Salulu knew that his job was done. Just straining there, Katiki Salulu, you see him in the middle, but top 3 safely through. Muratov, bronze in Doha last year, in fine form, in sub-52nd form, and that was won at a canto. Will take some beating in the final. There's confirmation then of the second semi-final. Muratov, Rodriguez Ramirez and Katiki Salulu, the 3 men definitely through to the final. Kapuzlu and Mineev will wait to see if their lifetime bests are good enough to go through as fast as qualifiers. The evening is falling here in Grosseto. That was the last action on the track, so we can confirm. Now we can confirm the finalists for the men's 400 metres T20 tomorrow. The 2 fastest qualifiers, Kapuzlu from that second heat and Carlos Lima from the first heat, 2 lifetime bests to get them through. Those are the 8 men that will contest the final. Back over to the shot put then. This is Tomasz Blatkovic's final effort. Well, it will be when he makes his way out. Blatkovic currently lying in 5th place, his best 13.03.
Looks like there's been an injury, by the way, to Britain's Joshua Bain. He's passed up his last few throws and he'll finish in 6th place. Blatkovic ahead of him in 5th. Poland 4 and 5 at the moment. It's not a bad distance, actually, by Blatkovic. $12.79 m, that season's best of 13.03 has him in 5th place. Next up then for Poland, Tomasz Skubiak. He finds himself in 4th place now. It's quite something. The top 2 trays of him and Donatas Donidis are both equal, both 13.12 for their best, both 13 meters dead for their second. The 3rd longest throw is what has Donidis ahead right now, 12.96 to 12.81, and if that is again around 13 meters, he's up surely into the bronze medal position. And obviously if it goes beyond 13.12, it goes beyond 13.17, it goes up to silver. That's a good attempt. Now there's lots at stake. If it's beyond 12.81, It's 12.92. That is his third longest throw, and despite a lifetime best, it will be fourth for him, as his third longest throw is 4 centimeters behind Danidis on the double count back. You don't see them too often. So more victory ceremonies, the women's 400 meters. T44. We've got a great champion here. The brilliant Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. Always great watching her in action. She's got that great smile of victory. And Giusy Versace as well. The great congratulations for her with her second medal. Get on the podium. Really popular figure, Lefebvre is in France.
Representing Italy, Italia di bronzo, Giusy Versace.
What a popular athlete. What a popular athlete. On the podium for the second time, Giusy Versace. As she takes third in this 400 meters. She had to fight with fellow Italian Maspero, but she got there, as was the case yesterday. 2 bronze medals for Giusy Versace on home soil. Part of the fashion family, but she has of right made her own name for herself. Irmgard Ben-Suzanne is up on top of the podium as well, having had her gold this week. Now a silver for the 25-year-old, continuing Germany's brilliant success.
Representing France, medaglia d'oro in campionessa europea, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre.
One of the real greats, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre, 4 times world champion of the 1 and the 2 in 2011, won gold in the 100 at London 2012. 3 silvers in Lyon at the World Championships, so back as a champion in Doha in the 400, unusually, and the long jump. Who's defending champion in the 400, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre's done it again. Champion again, the legendary Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. Well, she's had so many things named after her in her hometown of Nivelles, including one of the main gyms there. And as for Giusy Versace, genuinely, she has made her own name for herself. Now, to wrap up the shot put, here's our champion, Mindaugas Pilies of Lithuania. Nobody's come within 3 meters of it. Dundas the bronze, Silovs the silver, Bilius the gold. He's hurled it out again brilliantly beyond 15 meters, 15.79. Again, it was beyond his old European record. He broke that mark 4 times today. European record, 16.07. Bilius the gold, Silovs the silver, Dundas the bronze, Lithuania, Latvia, Lithuania. Men's 400 meters, T51. Now, some brilliant stories attached here. And a world record. Ended up being the fastest 400 meters over T51 ever by half a second, and the European record chopped by 1.4 seconds. Tony Biespainen claims the bronze to go with his silver in the 100 meters. He was the European champion in this from Swansea. He's still the reigning Paralympic Games champion over 100 meters. Bronze for now for the Finn. Alvise Davide of Italy. A real legendary figure in parasport. 1988 in Seoul, when he won a gold in swimming, the 25 meters butterfly, and bronze in the 4x100 meters relay in athletics. Unfortunately, wasn't on TV back then, but it did set the trend of the Paralympic Games being held in the same city as the Olympics, and you'll note a new contract, which will bring us 20 years into the future, will maintain that role. A new world record, 1 minute 18.09 seconds for Peter Kennan of Belgium. Gold in the 1 earlier in the week, and now the 4, just as it was in the World Championships in Doha. Silver's in those 2 at Swansea, and he's improved on both. And remember, also a European champion he was with Belgium in wheelchair rugby back in 2009, which was his old game. New one, it's not going too badly either. Peter Kennan then with his second gold for Belgium. So top of the podium for Belgium. Brilliant to see Alvise Davide up there as well. He has given a lifetime to his sport. Now let's go to the club throw and Stephen Miller of Britain.
First attempt for Stephen Miller. Goes 4th in this competition. And out it goes, well over 30 meters for his first effort. 36 years of age now. Miller 29.70 is his season's best. 30.92 an opening round effort for Stephen Miller. Really good start for him, a season's best in the opening round in the club throw. It's good enough for first place at the moment.
Next medal ceremony coming in the women's 400 metres T13.
Nantalan Keita defending her European Championship crown. She's the reigning world champion at the moment as well. Here we are ready. That at the front there is Carolina Duarte, wearing her hair down for the medal ceremony. Had it up in a pink, bright pink headband. She took the bronze. Only 3 ran in this. Erin McBride of Great Britain didn't start the race, but as there were 4 scheduled to take part, we can give out all 3 of the medals. There she is, Nantalan Keita, a new championship record for her. Just keeps on getting better and better and better. Here's Duarte, the bronze medalist in this one, then silver in the 200 as well with a personal best. Not a bad way to introduce yourself to major para-athletics championships. It's her first appearance on a stage this big, and she's had 2 trips to the podium to enjoy here in Grosseto. Silver went to Arina Baranova of Russia. Her first European Championships, just 20 years of age. 57.79, she ran a lifetime best for her. And you get the feeling that at just 20, she's got much more time to shave off of that lifetime best just yet. Wasn't able to keep up with Keita on this occasion, but will provide some stern competition in the years to come. But absolutely no mistaking, the gold medalist defends her European crown. Nantalan Keita, a new championship record of 56.30. A lifetime best for her as well. Terrific athlete, a terrific champion, a terrific ambassador for the sport. It's 2 golds and 2 championship records for her. She adds gold in the 200 metres to this gold in the 400. Nantalan Keita, the European champion, once more on top of the podium.
What a champion she is, Nantalan Keita. Top of the podium again for the 2nd time. And this great young Russian. Oh, we might be seeing a lot of her in the future. running through all the medal ceremonies here. And the next is the men's 400 meters T38. And there's only one more to come after this, I think. And then everybody's going home for the day. And Russia dominating this one again with a gold and a silver. As it was in the 200 meters, but in a reverse order. And a world record in this as well. In fact, these are the three men that were on the podium for the 200 meters. Not quite in the same order, though. The same bronze medalist, Lorenzo Albaladejo Martinez. Third in this. Two silvers in the 1 and the 2 in Swansea. Now bronzes in the 2 and the 4 in Grosseto.
Winner of the silver, representing the Russian Federation, Medaglia d'argento, Javelin F57, Russia.
Having already won 2 gold medals here, Chairman Kovasov was going for a hat-trick for Russia, but he must content himself with a silver instead. Still, he won 4 silvers in Swansea, so it is an improvement. 2 golds and a silver today, golds in the 200 and the long jump. The former 400 meters world champion from Lyon in 2013. World record of 50.52 seconds, taking 39 hundredths off his old mark from Swansea in the last European final 2 years ago. 3 golds in Lyon, 3 golds in Swansea, 3 golds in Doha. His first gold in Grosseto, coming in the 400 after finishing second behind Kovasov in the 200 meters final. Fourth major championships in which Andrei Verdovin has won at least 1 gold, and in the others it's always been at least 3. Still has a bit of the way to go to match that. But anyway, it's Andrei Verdovin, and the national anthem is one you will recognise.
Gold again for Russia. Andrei Verdovin with a new world record. Kovasov got silver. Albaladejo Martinez the bronze for Spain.
So let's go to the club. This is Vladislav Prolov, the reigning European and world champion in the club, and the shot. Oh, look at that! Look at that! He's absolutely ballooned it out. It's his third throw. And that's a great prospect. That's enough for gold already. He's the second last to throw. Frolov, the world record holder, taking gold in Doha. 35.94 from last October. He absolutely threw it out all the way. A new world record, 36.13. Frolov surely on the way to gold. And a gold for France for Marcelin Wallico, and a championship record, 34.56.
Well, let's go over to the final medal ceremony here on day 4. It's the men's 1500 metres, T13. Another championship record broken as well. Lukasz Witecki of Poland, the winner. David Devine of Great Britain in the right of your picture there. Great to see him back in action after about 3.5 years out injured. Silver for him, and bronze for Alexander Kostin, whose best result before these championships in a major championships was 4th in the World Championships last year, over 400 metres. He got a silver in the 800, and he's got a bronze here in the 1500 as well. Kostin looked like he'd been dropped by the leading group, but he came back strongly in the final 150 metres to pass the reigning champion Mehmet Ona, who could only finish 5th after going backwards in the latter stages of the race. Alexander Kostin, just 20 years of age, another talented young man to come out of Russia. Personal best of 4 minutes, 0.36 seconds. No doubt he'll go under 4 minutes sooner rather than later. David Devine, the bronze medalist at London 2012, hasn't really been on the scene since. Out from October 2012 to March 2016 with injuries, a series of injuries, still only 24 years of age. Fantastic for him to be back at a major championships and back on the podium. Silver for David Devine. And the winner, bronze medalist in Swansea 2 years ago, a former 800-metre world champion. Had just too much strength for David Devine in the last 50 metres or so. Lukasz Witecki of Poland, 3:57.38, a new championship record for him. First time he's been under 4 minutes this season. Just 2 seconds, less than 2 seconds away from his lifetime best. Great run from Witecki. More medals for Poland and for Russia and for Great Britain. These three nations on the podium right now are at the top of the medal table at these championships. The champion Lukasz Witecki of Poland. Lukasz Witecki, gold in the 1500s T13. David Devine of Great Britain, the silver medal. And Alexander Kostin from Russia is the bronze medalist. Strong finish for him to come past two Turkish athletes, which included, as we said, the reigning champion Mehmet Ona, who could only manage 5th place after fading quite badly in the last 100 metres or so. That's all the medal ceremonies complete here on day 4. We've still got a bit more field action to round up, though, for you.
So the result of the men's Javelin F57, a championship record for Marcelin Waliko of France, another gold for them, 34.56. Alexander Piatkov with the silver for Russia, and Musa Duvalcu with the bronze for Turkey. Final thrower in the final event, the men's club throw F32, and this is Maciej Social of Poland. So to get into the medals, 30.76, third place for Greece and Nikolaos Gonius. Silver at the moment for Britain, Stephen Miller, 30.92, and that world record from Vladislav Frolov of Russia, 36.13. This category is often combined with two others for major championships, such as the Paralympic Games. Well, we have enough of a field for it to be an F32 competition in its own right. It is the third strongest, the third division, if you like, of the seated cerebral palsy throwing competitions. Brilliant throw, 36 meters. 13 by Frolov in the opening round. Now look at that, these are practice throws. And Social, well, if he replicates that in competition, he's into the medals surely. .31 meters 56 from Social, and he goes into the silver medal position with his first throw. Ahead of Miller, down to third, and Nikolaos Gonius of Greece falls out of the medals. Nothing he can do about it now. So Social, well, let's see how much further he can put this. That's well beyond 30. Now, the world record under threat. Social has held the world record previously. Season's best is just shy of 34 meters. Frolov may not be done and dusted just yet. Brilliant throwing. 31.56 to make it a silver. Can he swap it for something even more gleaming? Oh, that's a monster! 35.36. He goes second. It's a season's best by almost 2 meters. And he's 80 centimeters within the gold and a new world record. Now, hang on here. Well, we've had world records right throughout the day on the track and the field, and we have one in the field in this competition. We aren't going to have another, are we? Does he still have a lot in the tank? That's over 30. Might be about 32 or 33. So many events on, there's no permanent markings here, as you'll see. .31.46. Shorter than his first effort, but again, if you can follow up something of 31.5 with something monstrous as you did last time. But remember, it is a cerebral palsy event, and he's put a huge amount into getting that out into second place. So can he pull it off again? That's going to drop shy. Oh, hang on. Actually, that's quite good. That's beyond 30, I think, again. As you can see, the shakes are coming a bit. That's the 30-meter marker there. Because the marking goes in an arc, it is somewhat difficult to judge. 31.80, it's his second best. But he may have extended so much into that throw of 35.36 that it would take a while to get the composure back, to settle down. Let's see if he can get something brilliant out. Frolof's third throw was his longest. That's a long one, but it's a red flag. And that was looking around 35 meters again, at least. And he put so much composure on it, and it had actually went well out. That would have been about 35. So last attempt, can Sochal pull it off? That's long. That's long. Oh, what a throw! Has he done it? He kept that brilliantly straight. Has he done it? Has he done it? He needs a world record to get the gold. Frolof's hanging on with his 36.30. Has Sochal done it? Yes, he has! A new world record by a metre plus! 37.19, and he's done it with the last throw of the night. Brilliant.
Worth sticking with us here in Grosseto right till the very end of day 4. Absolutely majestic from Maciej Sochal. Looked like he might have run out of gas, and no throw in the 5th, but it saved it all for the 6th. The first man ever to throw over 37 meters. Frolov thought by setting a new world record that he'd done enough for gold. He watched on for the 6th and final effort of Sochal, who blew it out of the water by 1 meter and 6 centimeters. Incredible.
What a magnificent competition. Frolov's world record beaten by Sochal's, and that's it. 37 meters 19. He's the European champion. Maciej Sochal gets the world record and the European title, and it's his first major championship. Bronze in the club in the throw in the last Europeans 2 years ago. Previously, a silver and a bronze in the club in the last 2 world championships, and there it is, world record 37.19. Sochal takes the gold, Frolov the silver 36.13, and Miller the bronze 39.2. So that's how the medals table will be affected. Poland with another gold medal here. 14 golds, 3 today, 31 medals in total. 83 medals for Russia, 35 gold. Great Britain third most successful with 13 gold medals. France 8, Germany 7, Spain and Turkey 4 each. Oh, what's been another brilliant day here. Among the nations who've 1 gold medal each, 30 nations have medalled here, and it's been another brilliant day here. What a way for day 4 to round off. A world record for Maciej Sochal, and we're back again 10 a.m. tomorrow Central European time, 9 a.m. UK and Ireland for more from Grosseto 2016.